Hey y'all, welcome to WatchaMania. It's your ROH Final Battle New York City Watchalong live reactions for December 20th, 2024. I'm your host, Devin. Getting ready to start the weekend off hot. How about y'all? You ready to hit the ground running? Hope y'all are doing well. Evening, folks, evening. How goes, Jordan? It's good to see you, my friend. Got to kick it with some Friday night graps at a more reasonable-ish hour for you. Just the top of midnight instead of 5 a.m. Well, not 5 a.m., 3 a.m. Looking good, alright. Thank you. I do my best. But yes, it is the holiday season. I can't not with my gimmick. You best believe I'll be dressed up a little bit more for tomorrow's Collision and Wednesday's Dynamite, because yes, we will be doing a Dynamite on 34th Street watch-along for those of you who are available and interested in some Christmas scraps, because I know, people are out of town, have family visiting, just doing other things with that time, so completely understand if you're not able to make it or anything like that. I think feeling slightly uneven. Here we go. You have a 2 10-hour shifts with a Red Bull, double espresso, a bottle of wine, Chinese food. Oh my God, Jordan is like ready to box God or die trying. Yo, you welcome in, Rhea. Thank you, Craig. Yes, I love the Christmas time. I love the Christmas time. I love the Christmas spirit. It is very much something I thrive off of. I'm not a big holiday guy in general. Now that I think about it, and that's not like from a bitterness, it's just kind of how it ends up crumbling for me. I'm always so busy. But Christmas is always just like, it can't not happen. All of the Christmas. Only just watched Dynamite. Damn, my man's living a busy life. Whew. Why is my nickname? Huh? God damn it, Rhea. It took me a full ass second to get that. Also wild. Damn. Of course, y'all, those of you who are really about your Friday night graps, we will still have our Rampage WatchMania experience. It will just be exclusive over on the Discord. Also, I should fix that slideshow. Hi, Spaz. Because, of course, Tony Khan counter programs Tony Khan like a Batman. So hard joke about it. Oh, and you're missing the mistletoe, so I keep right proper British snore. I just saw your message, Craig. That's fun. So hi for the vibe in the ballroom. Yes, apparently. So I just heard this like on the ROH review podcast for Fightful last night. Apparently, people were trying to get comp tickets for Final Battle tonight and could not, which is an indication that it is just sold out, which is awesome. They sold out the ball. I love the second street delay. Why does double elevated go so far? Right? Oh, that's pain. There's no lap. We need to get on. You see this? She's looking for she wants to get up on my lap, but I'm on a very small stool that I can't really sit crisscross on very comfortably. Elevated it. Dynamite only has resale seconds left. Ooh, I mean that's rough because that's the one I kind of. Is it weird that in a way that's the ballroom show I'm looking forward to most? Maybe it's because it's the Christmas edition of the show. My love, yes. But she's just going to do this now. She's just going to go in a loop. The shelf doesn't go any farther. She's not going to turn it around and jump down and be like, now do you have lap space? Like something changed. It sucks mainly just because it rattles my desk. I don't mind. Oh, spray. Hey there, Lone Star. Oh my gosh, I'm about to be like greeting all over again. I know you already hopped in. See this? There's no... She's gonna try. Never mind, she just went over here to the chair now. Ray, you have a lot of love, Jeff. Okay. Actually, no, I should stop the music there. Why is it saying 22 minutes? That's wild. I did not see that. What? Is this something that's been confirmed to be happening? Let me go check FIFO select really quick. Gosh, dude. All right, let's see how. Oh, definitely, it's running that up more.
Ring of Honor presents Final Battle 0 Hour. Welcome everyone to Final Battle 0 Hour here from the
I'm not seeing that that's happening yet. It's okay. It's no reports, but I'm asking, do you see it's happening tonight? Or no. It's possible it happens tonight, but yeah, I'm not sure if it does. Yo. Love that, the merch mix.
Career's legacies will be defined, but on 0 Hour we got 4 huge bouts. All roads lead to Final Battle, and guess where we're at? We're here tonight, so if you're here for 0 Hour, you gotta stay to see.
True TV is.
Stay to see the whole pay-per-view. It's gonna be amazing. Imagine what you're seeing right now. And
4 matches in 0. Yeah, 4 matches in 0 Hour and 9 matches on the main card. This is like a fully stacked show. Yo, this is fucking right. The feel of this. Oh, look. And the quality of the production as well is Ian with the drip. It's no reports, but I'm asking you. But yeah, Takara, I think it's possible we hear something tonight, but I would not be surprised if it didn't happen yet.
Team number 1, being accompanied by
Silver, yes.
at a combined weight of 402 pounds, John Silver. Reynolds, Dark Order. The Dark Order with a lot on their mind, including the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles, which will be decided later tonight in the first.
Yeah, people need to get up in here quick. But no, this clean setup. I find it so interesting that it looks so clean. Silver's got the guns. Oh, yeah. I'm waiting for the taunt. I need to see the taunt. His thigh is mad taped up, though. I hope we still get the quick kicks. Yeah, I like the Dark Order, but I also love GI. Bro's gotta stay loyal to bros. Hard cam looking at the stands. Yeah. It's looking like the hard cam comes from the entrance ramp. Wait, they don't have their belts? Wait, did they lose them? I don't keep up with the New Japan product very well. So did they lose those tag titles? Those strong tag titles? They lost them. Okay, all right. Wow. That affects... I now I kind of feel like Dark Order's going over here. I should have probably educated myself on that. Yo, West Coast Wrecking Crew. Love to hear that they're getting some recognition. By the way, y'all, please do drop a thumbs up if you haven't done so already. Forgot to call on that. But yes, goes a long way in supporting us, get us boosted in the algorithms. For those who might be looking for the watch-along vibes, particularly the ones... Hey, Wyatt, what's up? Hi, guys. He hit us with it. Just in time for the first 0 Hour match. We got GYV versus Dark Order. How goes? Hope everybody's Fridays have been treating them well, by the way. I was so hyped just diving right into it. Yeah, I've genuinely been looking forward to this all day. Like, it was me at 1 p.m. being like, oh, man, I can't wait to be sitting there watching 0 Hour being like, oh, this is so good. It's going to make the pay-per-view that much better. Because this is my 0 Hour vibe. Give me 1 hour, 4 matches, no fluff, everybody trying to shine. Show us why you should have been on the main card kind of vibes. And then we get the main card. Think it does happen tonight. I'm here for it, Sakurai, and I hope so. I'm good. I'll stand by this because we do Ring of Honor watch parties on the Discord. Those will probably become watch-alongs if it gets a cable deal or something along those lines, just because that will mean the product will be treated more importantly on a more consistent basis. Ooh, that was rough. That looked so real, though. I should say authentic. One way or the other. It is real. Oh, Craig, good. At work for another 2 hours, but going by fast over the day. The day is great, my friend. Hope you're able to keep up with the show, but we'll try and keep you informed if not. And hope these last couple of hours of work are good to you. Our subscription hasn't been looking good the whole time, and it needs a T. Oh, yeah, no, I'm so with you. ROH, for weeks on end, sometimes were just collections of squash matches with 1 or 2 backstage promos. Zach Gibson is amazing. Drake is also in the team. That is the general consensus. I realized that was the case when I found myself trying to make excuses for why James Drake is so good. Because he is. But Zach Gibson has like all the personality. I said Gibby. You Matt Taven versus Daniel Garcia for the TNT title. I don't see us getting there without an open challenge situation on a random week. But it's possible. Not even a 1, though. Here comes Silver.
Reynolds out, but you know this contrast in styles is what makes wrestling. You got some wrestlers that are very serious, and some wrestlers that are charismatic. Wow! You have some wrestlers that like to have a good time. 1, 2, and you can't get mad because they don't respect it the same way you do. Because I think the sport is still respected, and I think the versatility is what draws people in.
And that was with his good leg. He's just ooh, I kicked him hard.
Side of town. Oh! Still able to throw those kicks off, man. They sound nice. Side headlock tag made.
Gibby, I can't. It just now realized who you were referring to. Well, not comment on that because is also a person. Damn, everybody.
Drake delivering, and in Silver now you see him staggering. He's staggering by himself on the outside of the ring. As Reynolds is down, he's fighting. You see right now that Drake's trying to grab that leg there. He's trying to get to it, but Reynolds is trying to.
Rough.
Trying to keep it away from
That wasn't okay. There we go.
Gibson is. I mean, how.
Not as quick, but definitely stiff. Oh no, that's not the leg you should have led in with, man.
That's what he was going for. You can see how his Drake was. Silver trying to keep it away. Now he finally got it in. Now to tag to Gibson. And you know Gibson is a shark that smells water. And it is Gibson here with Silver up.
Shark that smells water? Smells blood in the water, I believe is what he was going for.
Land on your back, and every rope is hit on the way down. Turning your knees in different directions, hamstring as well.
You're not real, Jordan. That's amazing. I love them so much. I love them so much because they're such a serious, no-nonsense team, but they can also very much get with the nonsense for the better part of the entertainment.
It's not just your hamstring, it's your knee. It becomes your ankle. It becomes the weakness of the entire leg.
Who was Jesse? Who was Jay? Was it James was Jesse, ironically. Zach was James.
Yeah, that's a bad target right there to have, and you can't make it disappear. It's there. Again.
Rough.
And this has gotten personal, much like Jay Lethal versus QT Marshall has, which we'll see later tonight.
I need a video game. So.
This type of stuff. You come in with a target on your back, people are gonna hit the target.
Drake with the skirt. Wild. That's us.
Just firing away.
Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, he was just gotcha.
Coming alive. And nice trap here, wrenching the ankle, the knee. Yeah, that's the thing about Drake, man. Drake and Gibson, they're great wrestlers, man. They're able to come in with a plan, methodical, and work the plan out to perfection. That's why a lot of people hate him. But to me, it's good wrestling. And right now, Silver's in a lot of trouble trying to pry himself loose and into a choke with a pin, too. And that's enough to.
I'm going back to the leg again.
Straight kick to the
I don't think we're gonna get the pose.
Can't even hide it anymore. Trying to mask it, trying to do his best to fight to it, getting to the neutral corner.
He is. I just want to see him get in control enough for him to hit us with the taunt. But maybe we know it's main eventing main card. Yes, Athena versus Billy. These two teams are kind of familiar.
Final battle will emanate from New York City.
Silver has a better position than
This
he
is the
did now.
13th time? What?
And look at this, battling for their bearings, battling for that footing.
Yeah. Now Drake has the better position. I don't know what Silver's doing. He has to do it fast.
Oh, and
Silver trying to climb up.
yeah, and he had to push off that left.
Yeah.
That
Not
left
wrong.
was just a little too slow.
It took too long.
That
Took too long.
Oh, and look at the power, though, the raw power of John Silver.
It's still the balance that
I hear where you're coming from, Takara. I don't know.
With the run.
Seems. Boy. He landed on that leg rough hitting that Rana, but very much needed. Who'd have thought we'd see Reynolds in the position of being the hot tag?
But it's Reynolds. Gibson and Reynolds now. The clothesline. Oh, big boot to Drake. Nobody home for Gibson. Alex Reynolds.
Reynolds on fire. Reynolds been waiting to get in here.
Nice.
Elbow met. Gibson right.
But no, you're very much right, Craig. That's kind of what they were playing off of in setting up this match.
Caught by the wrist. Reynolds. Catches Gibson.
My eyeballs out. If it was Jericho, no, for real. I'm so glad that's not. Especially because the main event of last year's final battle was Athena versus Billy. I hope so, Rhea. It just feels right for final battle, knowing that it's happened that much. I know it's happened a few times. I didn't know it's 13 times. That's epic.
Take advantage of the fact that Silver's still on the outside.
Yes, by itself. And now it's Reynolds. And a grizzled young vets are used to this, and they're going to take advantage of it.
Charging in. Up and over. Oh, Gibson.
Nice.
Out on the floor, not able to produce his landing the way he wanted to. He might have jammed his knee there.
But delivering the forearm. Gibson with the Irish whip. It's Reynolds into the corner.
Just
Reynolds
clamors.
now. Big boot. Double stop driven down through the chest of Gibson.
You see right there, Reynolds.
It will be tomorrow night if we see Mariah there.
What is this?
Yo, what? Yo! Hell yeah! Talk about upper body strength. It's just holding him there for a suicide that started at the opposite side of the ring.
Opportunity to cross the finish line here. Gibson's by himself.
Oh,
Reynolds, double stop. Unprotected spine. Comes to do it right here.
Oh, it's the second time that Gibson has kicked out of something that could have put many people away.
A lot of resolve.
I'm gonna check the talking signal chat.
God, his suplex
Bet.
spear was so impressive from the Dark Order.
And a tag. No. Whoa.
Oh my god, yes, that's perfect.
Gibson, two. The stack gets two.
I thought
Oh, the throat thrust.
that's a desperation.
Ah, that's hilarious.
A throat thrust, the last ditch maneuver.
Oh, wait a minute. Reynolds is caught. Tag made. Reynolds is trapped by Gibson.
Trapped by hands as well. Wrist control. What is this?
James Drake.
Yeesh, the way he just landed on his feet.
Stay. Cover. Two. No. And if there was anything that saved that, I think Drake hit Reynolds high. Look at Gibson. Wait a minute. Evil.
Yo, Uno.
Windows up.
Those papers like Brody Lee.
Damn.
Trying to set that distraction, man. Trying to buy Reynolds some time.
Whoa, 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 whoa. No.
We have another one.
And look at Gibson. But those were decoys. Those were decoys.
And Mike Posey's like paper.
Sends Gibson out. Drake, no one home in the corner.
Let's go. Kick. Rolling the Inzaguri. Stunner. German. Jackknife. Let's go. Fuck. Damn it. I gotta say, that is literally. I love that their finish is a sequence. Like a full on sequence. It gives off SVR09 creative finisher.
Still hurt, though.
And Drake.
But tag team version.
And Silver officially in now. And cannonball.
Do I see her on how like should be next thing?
And look at Silver sending James Drake in.
There we go. Silver's going to try to end it here. Gibson's right behind him, though.
Oh, smart move by Gibson.
Yeah. As Silver's by himself, but that took some time right there from Gibson. That time.
He had to just dive over him in that leg.
And the knee buckles.
Oh, this is.
The leg sweep.
I don't think we're gonna hit the flex.
Reynolds is still down.
There's Alex. No. Damn it. Right. Silver getting pinned even. I feel like Reynolds is kind of the fall guy. Win but no Shankly Gates. Right? There was a few. That tells me that we are going to get another match between these two teams. Good match. Yeah. Why is that? This gives me the impression that like Mace can't be cleared or something. British Shawn Michaels. I guess I see it. Yo, I wonder if that's starting off the main card. It's so weird, it really is.
Over a year in the making. Athena with a title for over 2 years, defending against protege Minion Billy Starks. Let's see how we got there for this huge grudge match main event here tonight.
And what do you see? No, it's not that we don't see it. It's just we're trying to keep focus with the show. Oh, I didn't see this Anna J message though. Yeah, my thing is Anna is just taking 2 back-to-back title match losses. I think she needs to get into a non-title program. I don't know about coming to ROH though.
Officially, a minion in training once again.
The nerve of Athena just talking down to the former World Women's Television Champion.
I don't understand. Lexi gets credit for everything I've done for you, for this.
Some dissension between the world champ and her minions.
With friends like this, who needs enemies?
Okay, Billy, Athena's celebration is going to be one of the greatest moments.
Billy Starks isn't sharing in the enthusiasm.
Turn on the guys and hers, Billy first feud. Hear that, but I get the impression that Billy's first feud is gonna be Queen Aminata if Billy becomes champion, which would be a good first program going back to last year's Supercard.
I'm done.
Billy Starks is realizing herself that she is good on her own.
You owe me.
Were you not talking about the?
Lost my championship.
If you're talking about the Anna J and ROH one, we just started talking about that.
See the way you look at me?
If there's a different question. Yeah, no, I didn't see it.
Since this is all my fault, and you want an apology for weeks now, how about I give you a fight instead?
What I did before to you, I'm willing to do 10 times over.
But the thing is, I think that's the first time she ever did that to Billy.
Billy Starks emerge from
She used to do that to every single person she beat
goddess here tonight with the World Women's Championship.
after she became champion, whether or not it was like in a
Up next,
proving ground match or not.
huge bout in the women's division.
Making her way up the ranks is Harley Cameron, and she'll be taking on Hanako from Stardom.
Exciting debut. Anything can happen here in Ring of Honor, especially in this historic venue.
Like anywhere, Jordan?
In New York City.
This match is set for one fall, a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, wrestling of gold, host Australia, Harley Cameron.
Why is that her upper third instead of just her lower third?
I don't put anything past Harley Cameron anymore.
She's saying kept up with Stardom for a while. Oh, okay.
That's what I think.
Got you. Yeah, no, I've heard the name Hanako. I've seen people express fandom for her, so I'm looking forward to seeing her match.
Cameron has made friends, we think, with Rachel Ellering here in Ring of Honor.
It went around a long way, though.
Yeah,
coming off a huge bout on Rampage against former AEW Women's World Champion Toni Storm, continues to put herself to the test, including here tonight with this ROH debut.
And Nexus Venus member as well.
Japan, Hanako.
Hanako, part of Empress Nexus Venus, led by Mina Shirakawa.
They call her the 181.
Gotta love the connections there.
6 feet tall.
And just her second year in professional wrestling. A lot like Harley Cameron, both of these women just starting to scratch the surface of what's possible, finding themselves in top-tier professional wrestling against top-tier competitors.
And that speaks a lot of
Starlight
about
Kid,
themselves,
Tom.
man. Being able to get noticed that fast and come into high-caliber athleticism matches just that fast speaks a lot about the work ethic that you have. And we've seen Harley Cameron, man. She's improved so much, even though she's a little quirky.
And we're seeing some push-ups here.
Gotta get ready, man.
Can never be too ready, I suppose. And the code of honor here. Harley Cameron.
And her hand still hurts.
Competing here in
Great.
Ring of Honor.
She
Doesn't
is
anything
great
Irish.
with Honor, man. She really puts that handshake in there.
And Caprice, I don't have to tell you, two huge women's title bouts. When the clock strikes 8 on the East Coast, 5
And I
on the
wonder if
West
it's
Coast,
just like
and 6 and 7 in between. You gotta join us on Honor Club. If you're an Honor Club subscriber and watch every week, you can join us with a valid subscription.
it's just like
At no
those
additional
people who are in
cost
particular
to
are really
see
big fans of
two
hers.
championship bouts. The Ring of Honor Women's World Television title. Red Velvet defending against Layla Hirsch. And the big one, Athena defending against former protege, minion, former Women's World Television champion Billy Starks.
Yeah, and a rematch that Athena almost lost, and we're facing a different Billy Starks now. Oh, my goodness.
And there's that power from Hanako.
Just letting her get up.
Patient with her appearance, and Harley Cameron having to change her game plan a few times, not able to use power. Not able to
Hanaka's
use
just like,
or
now what?
Hanako out of, her game
Shot for the leg.
right here.
Yeah, that is an athletic stance. Dropping those hips just enough. Oh, and maintaining that height advantage to shrug Harley off. Oh, goodness.
And maintaining balance
Harley is not getting any offense in.
is a big thing, especially for like bigger athletes. A lot of times you can get a bigger athlete off their balance, and that's when you can take advantage of it. But Hanako is showing that it's not an issue that she has, and I think that comes from volleyball.
And look at this front face lock here. And fans, of course, when the clock strikes the top of the hour, you need to make a move. You need to join us. On the bottom left, you can see how it's done. Watch ROH.com, the Ring of Honor app. Oh, if you're a member of Honor Club, oh, goodness.
The stall and everything.
Additional cost. We know we got fans watching on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram Live, you name it. But you need to be on Honor Club when the clock strikes the top of the hour. Great ring awareness there by Harley to throw the knees up.
Yeah, Harley is impressive, man. She continues to improve, but I'm also impressed.
Oh yeah, no, that's the thing is like Harley just feel like the story of this match seems to be that Harley is just outclassed. She got that one little where we went for the test of strength and decided to hit her with a gut kick for the headlock, but it didn't last very long. And since then, she is just kind of being made an example of.
On display this much by the women.
And how many times do you see
Yo,
over the top rope?
Yeah, Hanako's
that's a wild statistic, Jordan.
To the outside.
Harley is
And one in Ring of Honor.
the more tenured, but the more experienced is the one
And New Japan's Viva Van.
who is newer to the industry.
CMLL.
All right.
Harley picking up quality wins at that.
Yeah, Harley's planning right here, trying to. I can see right there her wheels were turning.
Couldn't even make that happen.
Changing her game plan again. Maybe she feels she can get Hanako on the outside of the ring. That outside of the ring may favor Harley Cameron. Yeah,
and it
I
does.
say it.
Little rope-a-dope there.
Need something like that.
The cat and mouse.
Exactly what Cameron's doing. She said, I can't beat her on the inside. I can't overpower. I can't wrestle her. I get her on the outside where I can use some weapons.
Who do I have winning this match? Aw, it's got to be Hanako. It's looking very good. It's going to be, unless Harley pulls up some sort of heist level ruse.
In the eyes of Cameron now.
Making her Ring of Honor debut. This competitor from Stardom. Empress Nexus Venus.
I like that press right there that Cameron did in the back. She's trying to neutralize Hanako. Neutralizing her, keeping her strength away from, kind of makes everybody the same level here.
Already an 8. Well, never mind. Duh.
Because she knows she has
ROH.
where she wants. She would take a count out. See right here, she'll take a count out for the win.
Certainly front of the sold-out crowd in the Hammerstein Ballroom, Caprice.
Is Harley confused? I kind of hope Harley is confused.
Fast enough.
And of course, the 20 count
Been hilarious if Harley thought that she won at the 10.
for a debuting star might be lost in translation, adds a little some anxiety.
I think that 20 count got Harley Cameron once she realized it.
Yeah. And that shot to the ribs, nice snap
Snap
mirror.
me.
Still in control, though, taking her time.
And and just that point of the elbow.
Yeah, right there on the collarbone, man. That could mess with your shoulder joint. Locking in that neck vice.
Already lost the leverage for that chin lock, though.
Level.
And those strikes remind me of Katsuyori Shibata, who we'll see later tonight when we head into final battle. Ooh, he'll be taking on the Dynamite Kid, Tommy Billington, making his Ring of Honor
Tell
debut.
you what, man. The blood runs deep in that Dynamite Kid, I tell you that much.
Yeah. And Hanako, Harley on the shoulders.
Yep.
Oh, Samoan drop.
Kind of a Samoan drop.
A lot of heart shown by Hanako. I don't know if that's enough to gain control. Yes, it is.
Big splash in the corner.
Must have took a lot out of Harley Cameron.
Now into the corner. It's Hanako charging in.
God, there's a lot of speed behind that as well.
And rolling.
Tommy Billington, yes, Dynamite Kid.
Is it that
Someone else will put out this.
Leg. Two. Oh, that was
This woman 5-star tax? No, what? What is that?
no ropes used there, but of course the Pure Rules has a unique set of rules.
I haven't really been keeping up with all the negative press on Wrestling Observer newsletter. What's up with them? Seems like Alvarez has some
Well, he's competing here on 0 hour.
crap opinions,
I heard
stuff
there
like
was a
that.
list to sign the contract. I heard you wouldn't believe the names I heard that were lining up to sign that thing.
Give me something I won't believe. Harley Cameron is stuck in this tree of woe here.
Look at this.
Yeah, she's at an odd angle, too. Her leg is caught so far back.
Beautiful counter from Harley Cameron. Big back elbow. And
Backstabber. All right.
got all of it. And the height comes back to bite Hanako. Oh!
Got her with the Shining Lizard.
Harley Cameron, leg hooked. 2. No.
Yo.
Two near falls by both opponents, and I think Cameron thought that was it. Now having to rethink what I have to do. One thing you have to do is not let Hanako get back to her feet.
Absolutely, you're right. The crowd thought that might have been 3.
Honestly, yeah, Lone Star. I didn't think it was going to be that close of a kick out. I thought Hanako was going to win this match, but in that moment, I was like, Harley just eke out a win?
Hanako is showing another spin here.
But Harley took advantage of that. The flying head scissor.
Tell you what, always improving.
What are with these screams, though?
He's thinking.
New women's match is good enough to have 5 stars. Must be tasked.
Charging in. Up the ladder. Caught. The monkey flip blocked.
I tell you what, Hanako is showing so much strength.
Is that something that he actually determined, or is that just something that people have kind of concluded based on how his rankings go? Because I can totally understand it being the latter. It's just I'm not sure if it's something that he's outright clarified or not.
I can get used to this, man.
He's getting a 5, and he's going to give it 4 again. And then he did. Wow.
The space versus where she went. This might be enough, Riccaboni.
Shoots the half. Leg hooked. 2, 3.
What was that, Harley?
The winner of this match, Hanako.
Wow. Rising star in
Something people have made up.
debuts here
Gotcha.
tonight in Ring of Honor. And we know Mina is here.
Oh, yeah, Shibata.
You see,
She bringing the
I guess it all depends on how much Meltzer clarifies these things. Like, he comes on and explains why he considers this 4.75 and not 5 stars, and then gives an example of 2 men's matches that are 4.75 and 5 stars, and people can generally agree with him in the example he provides. Then I think that makes sense, but otherwise it does kind of feel pointed.
Is you really got to force the hand in this place to get what you want? We should have been the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions a long time ago. Dustin, your father saw a
I like that their graphic has the little ropes instead of the clouds, which I unfortunately forgot to put in my own version of the thumbnail.
know that you are the weakest.
But no, I don't care. This has been like one of my favorite thumbnails to make. The one for this stream.
The righteous like to play their so-called mind games. You crossed the line, and now it's on.
Now you're seeing the polka dots for Daddy.
Final battle, double bull rope match for the Ring of Honor tag.
Oh, yeah, no, that definitely feels pointed because it's like,
New York City.
What? Yeah, that's just like what we could say.
The puddled blood is the currency.
That's
The bull rope.
because we're
That's the
telling you
connective
what's
tissue.
going on.
The Sons of Texas put more than the World Tag Team titles on the line tonight in the first ever double bull rope match against the Righteous Caprice.
Tell you what, man, the tag team titles mean so much in Ring of Honor, and we have two of the top contenders fighting for it right now for contendership. We have the Infantry versus the Undisputed.
Yo, speaking of
Kingdom,
Matt
and that's
Taven.
up now.
And two teams, no shortage of history between the two. We'll get that as we head to Bobby Cruz.
This tag team match is set for a 1 fall 20-minute time limit. Team number 1 to be accompanied by Shane Taylor and Trish Adora. At a combined weight of 401 pounds, the Captain Sean D. Bad news and tattoos. Harley
Okay, sounded like STP got a new theme.
Bravo on the left, Dean on the right, Adora and Taylor down the middle. The Infantry were well on their way to establishing themselves as one of the top teams in Ring of Honor, even taking their opponents here tonight to a draw and a proving ground bout that got them a title shot at the then.
That is something that happened earlier this year. Yep. They had that match, I think it was No, I think it was Death Before Dishonor.
Mentorship, probably the best mentorship you could have, and that is Shane Taylor Promotions.
But they are facing two men who embody Ring of Honor through and through.
Their opponents, wrestling out of Boston,
Oh, I dig Taven's gear.
combined weight of 427 pounds. They are representing Undisputed Kingdom, Matt Taven and Mike Bennett.
Taven leading the way, saying it is his 10th final battle.
Yeah.
Caprice, the last time we were in this building, Matt Taven was the world champion.
I tell you what, man, it's like them or not, coming down the aisle, this is Ring of Honor, man. Matt Taven, Mike Bennett, Hammerstein Ballroom. This is awesome.
Taven and Bennett, 3 times over Ring of Honor World Tag Champs. We talked about the history. Wait a minute. And how
Oh, here we go. It's funny because the last time they faced each other, roles were reversed. OGK were the heels, and
it's Bravo on the inside, on the outside.
the Infantry were the faces.
Taking it to Mike Bennett here, just under a half hour away. When fans, you have to join us over on Honor Club. All subscribers can join us for final battle, the biggest event of the Ring of Honor calendar year. Go to watch
Sorry, y'all, my can did not open right. Oh, it botched its spot.
That was early. And they are leaving nothing to chance. Both of these teams. Things have ramped up over the last few weeks, Caprice, including this just yesterday on Honor Club.
Yeah, and I tell you what, man, if you think
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh, we take another look. What a
Goodness.
dive.
you think about the road traveling to number 1
Yeah, Lone Star on screen. She kind of stepped away from them to let them do their own thing with Undisputed Kingdom while she was trying to manage a different tag team to success. But one of those people in the tag team got injured, and then shortly after, she took some time away.
And I tell you what, if the Infantry was able to get a win over Bennett and Taven, then imagine what they're able to do with
Nice.
Shane Taylor in their corner. My goodness.
As Bennett now laying in those forearms in the corner, tag made. And Matt Taven now in as the legal man. Shane Taylor could have a big night here tonight if his charge, his protege.
Flying drop kick, my goodness.
Cover here, 1, 2. The pure champion Lee Moriarty can exit the Hammerstein Ballroom.
Well, they got jumped before the match started, so they were kind of in their entrance attire for a bit.
Put your name in the hat.
But I'm not going to say nothing.
Look at that. Sweeping the leg.
Okada has merch with bitch in Japanese. What? Yo.
This is part of that new
Makes me wonder.
thing that you get.
This is news, right? This makes me feel like he might be rolling up on Wrestle Kingdom weekend after all.
And Bennett distracted by Adora and Shane Taylor. He couldn't even see what was happening.
Said no more fair fights, no more. So many years, so many times they followed the rules, kissing the babies and all this stuff, and they said it's got them nowhere. So now it's by any means necessary, and they've been racking up the wins, Rick Abani. You can't deny that.
That's straight right. And we've seen that attitude change, that drive change, that poise change. Oh, goodness. Quick tag made here. And now it is the captain, Sean Dean, putting the boots The Grand Slam champion, Matt Taven. Oh, look at this.
You can't get mad at it, man, because we've seen Taven and Bennett.
Stephon was counting aggressively.
You know, you're not wrong, Caprice. But it's just jarring. It
bit.
remains jarring that these two veterans who defended our country just turning their back on the fans in a way. And it's just by bending the rules. It's just by finding openings. And I'm just not used to seeing it yet from Dean and Bravo.
I tell you what, man, sometimes you go through so much.
The yellow gloves are certainly a choice.
And you see that if you would have done this, you would have won. And you try to do your best to stay in the rules. And the people that beat you didn't follow them.
Big back elbow.
It makes you want to do the same thing right here.
Yo. I wanted a DDT.
Like hooked. Nice cover there.
But shoulder up by Taven.
It's always an interesting version of the DDT to me.
In control, needs to cut that ring off and keep
Because I can't decide if I like it or not, you know?
As Bravo delivers on the arm. Oh, and this is even there you go. That's even different from Bravo. Trying to instigate, trying to lure Bennett in. Oh no!
See why now? My goodness.
That's straight right.
Taven made me sleep. I gotta go get him a pillow, Riccaboni.
World Television Champions, Ring of Honor's ever seen. Shane Taylor hit that right. Taven back up, back up. He's moving.
That DDT out of nowhere, man. I've had that happen to me with Matt Taven. It comes out of nowhere. You think you're in control, and he surprises you just like that.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did Stephon see it?
No, he did not.
Adoro rounded out Bennett.
You have to see it, though. You gotta listen to him. Listen to Stephon and get out the ring.
Caprice, what?
I'm just saying that it's not gonna
Damn.
change anything, Riccaboni.
I feel like that needs to happen more often.
Fair point.
Ooh. Sometimes you get your feelings in it, man, and you're not doing nothing but hurting your opponent, your partner.
You make a great point. I can't argue that. You've been in the square, sir. You've competed here against the Briscoes. Taven up and
Nice
over.
reversal.
In this historic venue, Matt Taven rolls through.
Yo. Quarter roll so tall he cut through the clothesline with his legs.
I like the way Bennett owns the center of the ring, man. Bennett is in charge.
Look at this. And it's Mike Bennett. Unloading on the captain's shoulder.
I have a hard time disputing you, Craig Round. There's definitely a few teams I prefer. I do think that they're underrated as hell, though.
Bravo making.
Big clothesline. And it is captain's shoulder.
Nice old spine buster.
The spine buster. Bennett looking to stack up, maybe. Spicoli driver.
It's right on Sean Dean. This might be it.
Maybe it was just a DVD.
Count only.
Isn't the Spicoli driver the cartwheel version?
Man, whether you like the attitude change or not, it's still two great athletes that just under
Ikabashi chops, yes.
playing a little
Good call there.
here.
Oh. And look at this. These knife edge chops again. Well, that's unusual. Just a flat out ass. Yes, Bennett unloading.
For a second, Bennett stopped.
It almost
Just
worked.
stop.
Bennett's a nice guy.
I'll tell you that won't work in our double main event between Cardona and Jericho for the men's world title. Tina, Billy Starks for the women's world title. Oh!
He's literally the illegal man. The way that Stephon let it be, and Stephon's getting on him about it. Bro, what?
Back and fans at the top of the hour.
Is Mike in new shape? He does seem like he's cut a little bit more, you know? He's always been like boxer build, right? But he seems to be even like even leaner.
Tag made. You watch the biggest event of the year for no additional cost.
You got 20 minutes to do it. Do it.
They do have new gear. Maybe that's it. Because they're wearing predominantly gray gear instead of predominantly black.
And they set Bennett.
And stop like, nope, your chest is getting
Innovative new moves they're bringing out.
veggie.
The pin.
Oh,
Cover. Two.
still broke it up.
Bennett did not kick out of that.
And that would have been a huge win for the infantry.
Honestly, yeah.
Taven made the save, and I thought maybe
Sometimes
to get that cover because
there isn't much of a difference between a 3 count and a 4 count, you know?
kick out, you can see he's wincing right now.
There's times where people will just barely kick out if given an extra second, and there are times where people are going to stay down for an extra 10.
Definitely trying for boot camp, and I think Bennett had that scouted.
And look at this, looking to make the tag. It's
You gotta kick him off.
Pushes off. Can he turn? He does tag his man. In comes Matt Taven. Taven in house of fire. And look at this. Big boot. Those long
Hot
legs.
tag
Looks
Taven over
Taven.
here.
Spinning.
Yo, with the leg lariat. Excellent.
Under. Oh, and Taven.
Moonlight drive.
There's something about the Hammerstein Ballroom, Riccaboni.
Wow.
Brings out the best in Taven. And kick of the king.
That might be enough, man. Look at Bravo's eyes.
Could be cover. Two. And you never know, because if you're in Ring of Honor, if you're in the Hammerstein, that extra jolt of adrenaline comes in. Tag made.
Oh, man, so many memories I have in this building.
Immediately tags back out to Bennett. I don't get why people do that. Oh, you finally tagged me. All right. Let me go off for like 40 seconds. You're coming back in.
Tall.
What?
Preventing fight.
I was just in here for like 6 minutes getting my ass beat, dude.
The knee. Bennett here. Looking to make new memories here tonight.
That's that power. Oh, my goodness.
Ooh.
That's a precursor.
Didn't get all of it.
Two.
Just kicking out. Yep. Didn't get all of it.
Taven with some
And as a result, still in the fight.
Didn't even make the block
call
right
for the
there.
Hail Mary. Call for the Hail Mary.
And if they hit this, it's definitely going to be
It
enough.
will 100% be over. The kingdom. Look at and Shane Taylor.
Shane Taylor knows it. Shane's been
The Blazer hoodie combo is interesting to me.
No! Not Trish! Backhand behind Stefan's back!
Hey, Stefan didn't see it.
Wait a minute! It's
Boot
boot camp!
camp.
Boot camp! Leg hooks! Two!
Yo! He kicked out. I fully thought that was it. Yo! Bought that. Welcome back, Rhea.
Something else in. They have to compartmentalize those emotions. Tag made.
So many people I've seen put away by boot camp, and now they've hit it. Something they was going for, and it still didn't work. They have to try something else.
Oh, and Taven. Taven's got Carly.
Wishbone.
Which puts the uprights. Oh, out of the way. Yeah. Bennett with a forearm. Taven in.
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute. Could it be?
Let's get it.
Goodness. Bennett with the cover. Two. Undisputed Kingdom win.
Nice. Honestly thought it was going to be the Infantry, but I'm not mad at this result.
The three-time champs make more history here tonight at the Hammerstein.
I tell you what, man, hard fought battle, fight through a lot of adversity. Trish adores Shane Taylor on the outside, trying to help the Infantry get the win, but your winners
It was decent, Ray. Personally, I feel like
looks good in Hammerstein.
her and Harley didn't have the best chemistry in hindsight, but it really picked up in the second half.
The Ring of Honor World Championship
I think that she's got a lot of upside to her.
for not only the world title, but the title of King of New York. It will be the learning tree, the King of New York.
That's
Chris Jericho defending against the complete
wild. Why are we pretending like that's something that Chris Jericho could be considered for? They were joining MJF. It makes sense they went here. Fair enough. What my thought process was like, as baby faces put over the heels before then flopping back over to heel.
A capital, a city.
But I can also understand, even if they're not, not joining MJF, they're a part of that bigger storyline. So you want to keep them looking strong in the process.
Then the Web 8 came out on top again, because that's what great Ring of Honor champions do.
Respect the learning tree, indeed.
That brings me to final battle at the Hammerstein Ballroom in the Big Easy. Nobody is more of a New Yorker than Chris Jericho. And as the king of New York City, I'm going to face somebody who has the warrior attitude that people from the Windy City have. But I don't know who that's going to be. Who's going to step up to face the king of New York?
Are you kidding me? Complete Matt Cardona.
The name
Is live posting about the show? He's just like us. No. Oh man, I gotta go see. I gotta go see
Presents everything about independent wrestling that I love.
New York City
what the truth
place
is.
where potential is realized and where dreams are made.
There's nothing more pro wrestling than the Hammerstein Ballroom.
But there's a big difference between dreams and delusion. And if anybody
Dang, they should hit the Miami Overdrive, not the boot camp.
Cardona, Ring of Honor World Title on the line. You have reinvented
It's
yourself.
Hammerstein, Hammer time. Oh,
Jericho just taught you a lesson.
the very second post on his.
Time for the king to retain his crown.
Truth.
The King of New York versus the King of the Independents for the heart, the soul of Ring of Honor, and championship here tonight in the sold-out Hammerstein Ballroom.
That's in the pay-per-view, Rickabine, but we're still here for 0 hour, and we're gonna have LeeJ going against the Gates of Agony. They've been waiting on this one.
Certainly have a battle that's been brewing on Honor Club.
It's hilarious. It better be all old and grainy. Right? When he comes out, they shouldn't have like the 80s filter effect. They should just have the quality dip to like 360p. Like and make the mics get all scratchy, like turn off the filters. What is Khan wearing? I don't know. I know that mask has got to be. I shouldn't say I know. I get the impression that the mask is culturally rooted, and or a reference to some realm of fiction that he's a fan of. All I know is I've seen him wear it a few times, and each time I'm like, what is that a nod to? Maybe commentary has mentioned it once, and I just talked over it or something. It really was, right? It was like jarring. Yo, look at them with their tag entrance. That's LeeJ. Thank you. They should really put a hyphen there. If the font is going to be all caps. Hey, hey, welcome in, Dara. Welcome in, my friend. How goes? How's your Friday been, Chi? I hope your weekend's starting off right. It's LeeJ. They are LeeJ. They are many to as many.
I definitely want to see this. Is a big challenge for LeeJ, though. I don't know if they've stepped up this much competition as the Gates of Agony, but we're going to see how they do. And this contrast in styles, man, even the smash and dash presence that LeeJ brings is awesome. And almost like Shaq and Kobe in there.
Yeah. Well, if there's Shaq and Kobe, you got to relate the Gates of Agony maybe to those Detroit Pistons bad boys teams. Yeah. Who just wear you down, grind you out.
You know, the difference is, man, they're two of the same kind, two brute strength guys. I think
I've seen pizzas. I have many pizzas.
Johnson is definitely the tech savvy one, and EJ
Sound logic.
Anytime you have a tag partner like that, you have to change your style.
Man, get out of here.
See him tag in, it definitely catches you off guard.
A nice shoulder tackle there. Of course, Lee Johnson snuck out a victory against Khan just yesterday on Honor Club. And I say snuck out because that was Khan's first singles match in Ring of Honor.
You don't sneak out. In the book, they don't say it's a sneak out. They say it's a victory.
Well, we witnessed it. We called it. They say a Conor elbow tie-up here. And you're right, the strength advantage going to the Cameroonian Prince.
LeeJ. LeeJ. Smooth. So quick with that roll.
Off the ropes now. Duck down. It's Khan. Big leapfrog there. Off the ropes. LeeJ. Whoa, Lee Johnson. Nice drop down. That's what I mean.
I am a simple man, Greg. These Motions is wearing a white turtleneck sweater today. Oh my goodness. I need a picture. I need a whole photo shoot. I need him to be in like the snug jeans and the fanny pack. Just hit us with the 96 rock. Just the. Is that 96 or 97? I don't know. I believe it was before his corporate run. Best move.
Watch ROH.com, the Ring of Honor app, because at the top of the hour, final battle begins from the Hammerstein Ballroom. And I'll tell you what, the huge title bouts, the double main event, I'm looking forward to most. Jay Lethal versus QT Marshall in that grudge match. It's gotten deeply personal there.
Yeah, definitely personal. It's QT's fault. It's QT's fault. And I think QT took, with Jay saying he wanted a bigger marquee match. Watch his back breaker.
Not the Tia Leone.
Tell you what, if you're in the Hammerstein though, if you're in front of a sold-out crowd, this historic event, the biggest event on the calendar year, it doesn't matter.
Very jealous. Truth. Can you be? Oi!
And Lee Johnson might be out
like the way Jay Lethal said he wanted a bigger marquee match, and he made it personal. My goodness.
I have sympathy. I can't believe I'm saying this. Hey, I do have a little bit of sympathy for QT Marshall.
Why is that?
Because we've all been there. We've all felt like we're overlooked, that we're underappreciated.
But QT Marshall don't feel that way.
Well,
He says he's everywhere. He's the hottest thing going on right
And
now.
it feels.
He's been on TV. He's been all these places. That's QT Marshall.
Tell you what,
Wow,
Athena,
jokes.
talk about mainstream attention. I saw the press, the interview she's been doing. Tag made to Khan. One half of the double main event defending the title. And we say a year in the making for the rematch. I'd say this is well over a year. She took Billy Starks under her wing. But to me, it's always been boiling up. We've seen the potential in Billy Starks. And I think Billy has finally realized it too.
Well, who would know Athena more than Billy Starks? My goodness.
And lateral press here, cover two.
Well, you're fine. No worries.
Athena, you almost have
Have
to see
fun.
the weaknesses sometimes, and I think if anybody knows the
I didn't even look at it like that.
Athena, it would have to be Billy Starks.
That's a great point. EJ and Duca, the judge, trying to get the
I
crowd.
dig EJ's hair.
Toe with the body shot.
Like, I don't know, like the way it sways off specifically to the side and also the red tips.
The difference here now is the ring cut off, and they have Lee Johnson in the middle, and they're not going to let him go anywhere else, man.
That could be what we see when we see the righteous challenge the Sons of Texas in the first ever double bull rope match for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles.
Yeah, we see that, but also a lot of blood, man. The bull rope match, you can have the bull rope in the match, Rick Abani.
But buckets of blood, we will see.
My thing with the Gates of Agony is, like, how do you book a tag title run for them?
Used against superstar Billy Graham and many Hall of Fame bouts. Look at this, off the ropes.
Lee Johnson tried to get away.
Nice counter.
Legs weren't working.
Well, he was going for a bit of a sky high kind of pop up, but it was turned into a drop kick.
And the tag needs to be made for LeeJ to stay in this bout. The outstretched arm of EJ and Duca.
Khan's doing his job, man, trying to keep Lee Johnson from getting away.
And
Johnson
tag is made. And here comes the judge.
Here come the judge. Oh my goodness. The two bigger men are in. I want to see it. Somebody bring me some popcorn.
Look at this. Arm delivers. And another.
I wish this match was brought to you by Arby's. Look at this.
I appreciate that from Caprice. For some reason I was going to say Corbin.
And how many times do you see anybody go nose to nose with a 6'8" EJ and Duca?
This is power, man. Now, I tell you what, Toa continues to get in better shape, man. It's more lean.
Oh!
My goodness.
And neither
Somebody's
man
got to give out. Might be EJ.
And it is
We're getting the meat chance.
first, but off the ropes.
Right.
That's the clothesline and
Where's the speaker?
Toa let the big man start moving, that momentum moving.
I can see the Gates of Agony pulling off some tweener work.
Every time he got in front of the judge, I guess.
look at that.
Oh my god, the way he almost went over the top rope.
Off the ropes. Clothesline.
That repositioned discus lariat didn't quite take him off his feet, but
Gates of Agony looking
really had some
to
impact.
their winning streak in tag team action.
Toa tried for that fall-away slam, and Duca.
Didn't fully hit the ropes.
Tell you what, when you get in Duca moving,
Yo, the spear!
Now cover inside leg.
Hooking the inside like there's barely a cover, dude.
yeah, I think that's the
Pressure on the shoulders, not the hip.
almost a stalemate between the two, but when you get in Duca moving, man, the way he moves, he's always been in control, and now Toa's in the wrong side of town.
And it is Lee Johnson. Tag is made. Into the corner. Fans, I'm being told, should this match cross the top of the hour, we will show the result. We will continue with this match as long as we need to. When we cross the top of the hour for final battle here tonight, taking the knee out there.
Oh, Toa, are you alright?
Lee Johnson delivers.
Yeah, Toa didn't get all he wanted. He got all of it.
Yeah, he kind of lost his footing there. Maybe concerned that he like twisted a knee. Yeah, it looked like he
Made
slipped.
the con.
Thankfully, that's all it was. Because he's moving around alright.
The monstrous in Duca. And it might just take two athletes the caliber of the Gates. So,
Tell you what, when Toa hit that knee, it took a lot out of him.
Oh! Oh! That was like not all the way a Meteora.
it is the Gates of Agony. Wow. It took both men to plan and Duca cover.
Well, that is dope. I didn't even.
And now Lee Johnson.
I mean, it still means that the match would have to go at least 6 more minutes. But that also checks out. That being said, here on Honor Club, it's all going to be one big thing, so it doesn't really matter, you know?
About putting the test then to see what LeeJ can do.
Yo, that dropkick was low. Pounce! Period. Yo, the way he flailed from it was great. One question mark? Which moonsault? Oh my god, I literally missed it because I was looking. They better show me a replay. I did not realize this man could do a moonsault. He's 6'8"? I thought he was like 6'4".
Oh, look at that, Khan. Holds on. Whoa! Ooh, headbutt. And forearm. And wait a minute. It's... Oh, that shoulder. He dropped Nduka straight on that left shoulder.
You see Nduka grabbing that shoulder as well.
Now Nduka on the outside. It's Khan.
But this is the test right here, man. What can Nduka do?
Agreed, Jordan. Although I can see EJ getting pulled into the Hurt Syndicate stuff with Swerve sooner rather than later. Possibly alongside Lee. Just because we've seen EJ out there with Swerve during the weigh-in segment with Ospreay earlier this year and in that training vignette for his return at WrestleDream.
Yeah, Lee Johnson knows he's by himself, man. It's like a deer in two lions.
And Lee Johnson's going to fight, though. We've seen this out of Johnson before. We've seen Johnson step up when the lights are the brightest. It's Johnson. Shots to the midsection. Separation created up the ladder in Zagiri. Staggers to Leona. Ducks the right from Bishop Khan.
Beautiful neck breaker.
Popping up. Big shot. Oh, look at that. Oh, lures. He lured Toleona.
Using the momentum of Toa.
And Lee.
Nice. Beautiful form. Yeah, I just wouldn't rush them to TV on their own. Being with Swerve would help a lot. Agreed. The thing is, we've seen Lee Johnson in AEW, like as far back as 2020. Oh! I still remember when QT Marshall turned on him. He actually ran with the Factory for a little bit as well, as a heel. Before they kind of just like quietly dissolved. But yeah, EJ, I think, definitely needs more seasoning. Still in it? You see, Johnson Mans was seeing how good those lights looked. Oh. Damn. Damn. I really thought it was going to be that. Picked him up and just did it again and won.
Khan and Toa just did it again, and that's what you have to do. Hit it one more time, and down the gates of Agony are your victors.
The winning streak continues, and between the
Gates
Undisputed
got the
Kingdom,
dub.
Grizzled young vets, and the gates of Agony, whoever emerges from that double bull rope match certainly has a long list of viable challengers.
I tell you what, the tag team division and Ring of Honor is so dense, man. Anybody can be tag team champions, and I am proud of LeeJ.
Yeah, great effort. A team stepping up in weight class, stepping up against arguably.
Why is EJ like
the team with the
dazed?
best record who is not currently the champs, Capri.
Bro, you were just trying.
And all they have to do is say they want those titles, man. And if I was the champions, man, that's the last thing I want.
Just straight up respect for. Come on with the buffers. People must be tuning into the show now, or something. Right during the Code of Honor. 133, 132, 131, 130, 129. Ugh. Appreciate that. Yo? What? Was this a double turn? What just happened? Look at them with that. Dudes with attitude. High five. What? What? Damn. Then you want to shake our hands? Oh.
Tag team titles, the men's television title on the line. As we see the survival of the fittest caprice.
That's a shout. That's a shout, Craig. Maybe onto something, man.
The only person we're missing here in Hammerstein is you. Head on over to WatchROH.com. The Ring of Honor app. You need to do it, and you need to do it now. This is Priest Coleman.
Yeah, this is final battle. You have a final decision to make, and that's buy the pay-per-view. We want to see you on the other side.
All Honor Club subscribers can join us.
The way they, I love it. He's just jolly good old Rick Avani, and you better buy this damn pay-per-view. Like the look from Caprice.
You better be there.
This good cop, bad cop act. Wait, what happened? Oh my gosh, Rhea. Wait, what happened? Nah. Gates of Agony turned face by offering a code of honor to LeeJ after the match. Then they took the handshake, and then after raising each other's hands, EJ and Duca hit Toa with a clothesline, and Bishop got dropped by a super kick from Lee Johnson. You didn't really be like, buy the pay-per-view. I mean, as aggressively shouting at the watcher to buy the pay-per-view is honestly a vibe, right? Was it a pin or it was Pitfall? Welcome in, Hex. How you feeling, friend? I hope you're a little bit on the up and up. I was personally trying to get my energy levels up all day, as I too is falling under the weather. Let's go. What's up, XCOM? Welcome in. Better after the nap. Water and food. Love this for you, friend. For me, I was like feeling all run down, and I just forced it. I hyped myself up on caffeine and went in and got a ridiculous workout because I just wanted to like chase away the sick, you know.
You're not ready for Chris Jericho. You're not ready for the Nueve. You're not ready. I'm always ready.
The heartbeat of the world.
How was the 0 hour? 0 hour was a lot of fun.
I sit on the top of this mountain, Billy. Athena, the forever ROH champion, the minion overlord, the fallen goddess, another historic victory. Lay down and let me get that 1, 2, 3.
Everything I've done for you. You just want me to lay down and give you the victory?
You're the one that lost my champion.
Yeah, XCOM. The Hammerstein Ballroom is just honestly epic.
Tonight, we come.
You know, in hindsight, kind of regret not using that as my background.
York City
Dutch and Vincent, sons of Texas, deliver you straight to hell.
to the house that honor built.
Final battle, Hammerstein Ballroom. Every professional wrestler's dream to become a champion.
To this final battle.
Yes, Athena's main event. According to Athena and I believe TK on the call, that is the main event for the show.
From New York City's iconic Hammerstein Ballroom, Ring of Honor presents Final Battle.
Welcome everyone to the sold-out Hammerstein Ballroom in New York City. It is Ring of Honor's biggest event of the calendar year, Final Battle. In Riccaboni, Caprice Coleman, bringing to you a huge night of action.
We're in the Hammerstein Ballroom. So much history's here, but we're gonna make more history tonight, Riccaboni.
What is it? Oh, 100%. Yep, starting off with Atlantis Jr. The most random match on the card. No, this is good.
Approaching the ring. Mexico City, Mexico. Weighing 212 pounds. Atlantis Jr.
The former Ring of Honor World Television.
All right, this is going to be a jarring change. Let's see how this goes for me.
Man, I'll tell you what, that match where he defeated Kyle Fletcher in Arena Mexico, what a bout. He ran the gauntlet in the survival of the fittest and death before this.
Honestly, watch me. No, for real. Mansoor does have more singles experience of the two as far as I'm aware, so if that happened, he's definitely the guy. I just kind of wish I was seeing him in tag action. It's going to hurt their drama curve. It all depends on if the 0 hour counts as part of the card. Yo, that fit
Are you okay? Notice, Mason, that there's a lot of history.
in the light.
Mansoor and Atlantis Jr. We mentioned Kyle Fletcher. Well, the international Mansoor. Well, they
Deep
did this in
touching.
Mexico. Oh, I like this part. What? Yeah. Get ready for your
What? Yeah.
teamed up to defeat
Deep touching. Excited.
Atlantis
Why is it
Jr.
next one first season? I don't know. They're just so on point.
Of course, history
They play their role perfectly, and I think that's why it's so fun.
Yeah, let's get a replay. What? The match hasn't started, Riccaboni.
Like, babes, TK, do this with every character? No, for real. I think a lot of it has to do with that the performers having such complete characters that are extremely malleable and what's the word? Low maintenance, in the sense that you don't need to be keeping them at the top of the card or one of the most relevant in the division for them to be so fun. For them to be worth investing in. Though I do agree that a lot of that does lay on Tony Khan as well. But yeah, I do think wrestling can stand to have more like selfless characters like this. Or I should say selfless workers. Hey there, Rain. What about that? Can I turn the show? What do you mean?
Big match here with Atlantis, someone that's used to singles competition.
Look at this, Mansoor. Atlantis Jr. wants the code of honor. I think we can do better. Better on the biggest event of the calendar year for Ring of Honor.
The tip of honor?
Let's see of Atlantis. Yeah. Here we go.
Well, it has to be consensual, Riccaboni.
No way, Jordan. That's epic. Just.
Rolling behind.
I couldn't commit that much. He did it! He did it!
Things are boiling down in Mexico. Of course,
Yo.
Captain AEW's Claudio Castro.
Big pop.
That's the caliber of athletes.
I think this may be the most I've ever liked Atlantis Jr.
International Grand Prix in August down in Arena Mexico. Since then, it has been a war of words, including some fashion critiques.
Yeah, this key lock here by Atlantis. Nice.
Run it down. All right.
So there's some great wrestling.
And then to the leg. Okay.
Crossover with that.
What are we doing here?
Rolls them back up to grab the arm again.
Mansoor?
The pinprint. Yep.
Stepping over. Look at this roll through. Cover. Two.
This is the stuff I want to
Well,
see.
all right then.
Such a smooth athlete.
Mansoor's first singles bout here in ROH.
Mansoor for the Pure Division?
He claims to have a bachelor's
Some
degree.
chain wrestling in our wrestling, right?
My alma mater.
Atlantis Touch Racer before beyond. I'm not salty.
Said that they haven't seen so much
Never tell if a
raw
mass
dynamic
wrestler is
talent.
22 or
Look at
42.
that. Two.
I have to agree with what
I hear you there.
why you got to claim something like that? Well, if you say it, it's it.
Because that largely relies on the face, you know. We've seen plenty of pro. Yes, hit it with the pose.
Caught Atlantis off guard with that pose there.
Some of those 50-year-olds be moving for real and be in like crazy shape. Rey Mysterio Jr. anyway. By the way, rest in peace to Rey Mysterio Sr. Just because I saw that news today and we're on the topic. But to move back to the subject, Rey Mysterio Jr. is 50 and dude has crazy good physique.
I like it. I'm impressed. Championship.
He ain't out here doing Dragon Ranas anymore, but still. I love that Mason had to get up on the apron,
We know.
hit the pose with him.
We're not going to see it again. We're going to see the wrestling, Riccaboni.
All right, that's fair. It's fair. It's final battle.
Yeah, it's
It's
final
about the
battle.
wrestling.
Yep.
As the crowd getting behind Mansoor. Oh, and look at that.
They're saying pose forever. You want them to do that?
Pose forever. Let's go.
Honor here, too. I don't know if we can get a shot.
Proper code of honor.
Jr. may have
Oh,
some
wait.
blood emanating from the mask. That might be a dynamic that comes into play. May have caught his ear on the ropes
Yeah,
at one point.
I see it
Up
there.
and around. Oh. Flying head scissor
Oh, okay.
to the midsection there.
Atlantis trying to stay in control. They're going to try to bring Mansoor down to do so. Rose through.
Oh, look at this crucifix. Two count there. It is Atlantis. back
Are you good?
Yeah, but Mansoor in
Are you good, Brandon? It looked like he may have thrown out his shoulder there. Yeah, he's checking. I hope he's all right.
Sometimes when you're used to tag team wrestling, your conditioning changes because
You
used to have
count with your left arm, maybe?
Mansoor doesn't have that right now.
It's a great point. Looking for the collar elbow tie instead. Into the waist lock, grabbing the wrist. Atlantis now trapping from the inside.
Yeah.
All right.
Leg.
It's looking like.
To cross the legs up. Oh, and now the knee going left to right. The lateral movement. not what you want your knee to do.
Yeah, and this is exactly what Atlantis needs to do to try to neutralize Mansoor here with
Using his own foot to hook his leg is great.
Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Pop across the chest there. Wow.
Oh, that didn't work out very well.
And in the ankle.
Oh, Mansoor has to go to the ropes there.
Both men were a lot of pain. Atlantis' ankles were torqued too, and I think Atlantis felt the blurring of that as well when he fell back. Both men are going to be moving slower.
To harping back to the thing that Jordan just told us about, I kind of wish that after the Pose Forever chant, Mason just hit a pose for the remainder of the match. At the very least, until, yes, he had to get involved.
I got to see a replay at some point. I'll go back and watch it. I'll go back and watch it. Oh, goodness. Because if it was what I think it was, I'm not a fan of that.
Okay. You got good eyes, Ricky Bobby, and you're wearing glasses. You got like 10-10 vision.
I wish I did. Look at this, Mansoor.
Oh! Appreciate that. Reminds me of Kazarian's float over cutter, but neckbreaker style.
This is a great combination, holding the leg too.
So smooth.
Great wrestling right here from Mansoor, man, by itself.
The way Mansoor's like, and by the way, I'm actually a really good wrestler. It's just like, bro, why are y'all this way? Why are y'all this good? Almost a slingshot block was right. He almost floated all the way over him, yeah.
But trying to go for the mask, man. You know the luchadors, the mask is everything they have. You don't want to expose a lot of careers are built on that. Family lineage is built on that.
Particularly Atlantis, whose father is synonymous with Lucha Libre, 41-year veteran.
I started playing for a second. I thought Brian was coming out, but it was a radio. There was a damn. Oh my god. I'm sorry, friend, but better you than me. I'd be heartbroken for the remainder of the night just because my ears deceived me in such a way.
Nice kick right there, Mansoor. Wrestling a great match here, keeping
1, 2, inside leg gets through.
Although it'd be really weird for the first time we see Danielson since being murdered is to come out on the ROH pay-per-view to be like, y'all, ROH is great, isn't it?
of Atlantis right now, even though he had the fortitude to kick out.
Great shot of the sold-out Hammerstein Ballroom here. Ring of Honor final battle as Mansoor in control in our opening bout. We talked about the mask.
I was so caught off guard. He'd be like, whoa, what are you doing, dude? Yeah, that's actually, that's pretty funny, dude.
Your dad's a wrestler. Ring is your playground.
But no playground here for Mansoor.
Almost Orton style.
Striking a pose. And now look at the
Especially because he hit Mason's signature pose, not his own.
reaching in.
TK Wild and that again.
You're not going to do that twice. He doesn't know he's
Just couldn't resist himself.
This is going to cost him.
And this is where I break. I love the physique. I love the showmanship. But you're giving Atlantis too much time here.
You're right, Ricky. Too much time to recover, and he's a champion.
Oh, and then now a third time.
Yeah.
Up and over. Atlantis saw it coming.
Yep.
Connects with a kick upstairs.
Same thing Fletcher did, man. He's taking it Atlantis for granted, and it cost him.
Kicks it
One
in.
step ahead is Atlantis.
Charging in. Atlantis Jr.
Oh,
Tilts the roll back.
nice tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. With no head start momentum either.
Taking his time, dictating the pace.
And again,
You're going to do something twice through the back.
the way he drops after it is a stylistic choice, but it always throws me off because I feel like he's fucking his leg up.
Now it's Atlantis turning the tables, charging in. Big boot, though, from
I just have such a respect for any move that requires somebody to land on, like somebody to make the person land on their knee. Because there's such a wide margin for error when it comes to doing moves like that, especially backbreakers, because that's all of their weight, not like the Ushigoroshi, where it's just really their head and shoulders. Oh! What? Man, chill on the backbreakers, right? I love it's like he hears me complimenting him. He's like, bet I can do it again.
Impact on that move alone is enough to put you out, and now you're trapped in a pin. That was very impressive that Mansoor was able to pull his way out of there and stay in the match.
And now it's Mansoor who has to find a counter punch, who has to answer to Atlantis. Mansoor who is, oh, wait a minute.
What is Mason doing?
He did not hit us with the Ooga Booga. Oh, this is why Mason Madden is one of my favorite human beings.
Back in control. You don't want to see that again, do you, Ricky Bobby?
I don't. I'm disappointed in Mason Madden and Mansoor.
Mason is a gem, absolutely.
As it's Mansoor up top here.
Let's go. Oh, caught. Come on, give us the
Holding on to the front face lock, though. It's Mansoor who swings out. Fireman's carry position.
Oh. Yo, what is this banger from? I'm sorry, we're like 15 minutes deep into the match almost at this point, and I'm still just like, Mansoor, where you get this from, bro? The moonsault was beautiful. I was more so caught up on the cover because the way he had him smeared and everything, I was like, this can be it. This can be it. I went on a random excursion to see how earlier in the year. Wait, did he actually though? Oh, that makes this match make so much more sense, Jordan. Unless you're just being cheeky, in which case, kudos to you because I fully bit. But if you're legit, that's epic. He like for 2 weeks. Oh, okay. All right, this is legit. That's actually awesome though. Even if this is just a small little nod to that, because feature CMLL star and former ROH TV champion up against Mansoor, it works out. For like,
Holding the neck. Atlantis Jr. with an opportunity here. Atlantis trying to put it away here. Atlantis looking for the move. He won the TV title. And no! Too long, man. His tongue
Yo, roll up, hook that other leg. Got the other leg hooked. Oh, not enough. I'm really pulling for Mansoor at this point. But it really would be a huge upset if he were to get the win.
That's a great call. That is a great call here in the sold-out Hammerstein.
Atlantis Jr., the second-generation wrestler. Former ROH champion this year. Angel Dodoro, Atlantis Jr., the mascot of the feet, flip foreign, Mansoor, and Robbie X. Oh, okay. Huh, Robbie X. That's an X. Just one of 6 matches. Okay. Still, 6 matches, I think that's enough to have an impact on your style. And an impression. Oh! Just the tip of his toe. For a second, I thought he was going to keep his foot that way. I've heard the name Robbie X. I don't know much more about him. I was just like, Robbie, it's just, again, I seeing him there. You know Robbie? Oh, I'm sorry. Excited like that, my friend. Flip Gordon, though. That's a name. No way! Danhausen with the Danhausen mask on. Didn't reveal like it needed to happen. He's appeared a few times at WAW. He's back? Indeed. What? But like, what the? I'm not about to use him in ROH. No, I hear you there, because he's low-key, like, good at the graps. Wait, yeah. Wait, what? I'm missing 10,000. I hate work. Yes, friend. I'm sorry. Yes. God. There it is. Danhausen and Atlantis Jr. What a wild pairing. Yeah. This is the most generic rock music. Danielson's 2010 WWE theme was less generic than this. The way they're showing Danhausen observing the setting more than the dude who just won his match calling out a champion. Surprisingly, pair him with Abaddon and let the spooky one run. Oh, that's great. Damn. Well, all right. The way you're just cursed.
Into the corner. Madden charges in. Danhausen German suplex.
Mason's out on his feet, man. Balances off.
Oh, he's got the teeth.
No way. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, team yellow too. That's gotta be disgusting.
Boom!
He's swallowing by
The teeth always kind of fuck with me.
Big tall. Danhausen. Atlantis Jr.
them yellow teeth, man. You know whoever teeth they were, they brushed up all the time. That was nasty.
Take that as the tip pros.
Fellows. Atlantis Jr. picks up this victory in this budding international rivalry.
Yes. Give Danhausen this. Thank you, team.
Nothing like being at Ring
Not a
of
bad
Honor
team, bro.
and AEW live, and make sure to join us.
It really is kind of wild. I'm interested to see if this is a one-off thing or if we're going to see this go somewhere.
Witness the best wrestle live. It is an iconic holiday weekend from an iconic
Alrighty, yeah. I shall be right back.
Christmas collision from the iconic Hammerstein Ballroom.
The Continental Classic will be my redemption.
Then it's Dynamite on 34th Street this Sunday, both from the legendary Hammerstein Ballroom in New York City. Be there live as AEW makes history once more. And end the year with the biggest events of the year, including World's End in Orlando, Saturday, December 28th. Tickets to all events on sale now at AEWTIX.com.
Can you feel it, Lexi? Can you feel it? Can you taste it? The energy, the excitement, the electricity, the smell of hot dogs and sewage. This is my hometown of New York City. Oh yeah. And I've had such a great few days revisiting my old haunts, from taking the Staten Island ferry to the meatpacking district, to taking the Roosevelt Island subway to Times Square to have an authentic piece of New York pizza at Sbarro's, to being right here at the Hammerstein Ballroom in the Bowery in the heart of Yonkers. The King of New York has come home. And I've done so much championing this city for so many years. I've really brought a lot of a positive spotlight here to New York City. I've been able to marriage the leadership skills of Mayor de Blasio, the amazing Mayor de Blasio, with the athleticism of the great Juan
What
Soto.
match is first? Jamie, the first match was Mansoor versus Atlantis Jr.
I mean, how lucky are we that Juan Soto stayed in New York, right? He loves New York as much as I do, and as much of all here, my paisans in New York feel the same way. Right, paisans? Juan Soto, yeah! And the same way they feel about Senor Soto is the same way they feel about the King of New York, Chris Jericho. And on top of that, that's why I have
saying
a
Mets?
responsibility here to defend this championship and remain the Ring of Honor World Champion, thwarting that lowly Long Islander Matt Cardona.
Okay, yeah,
So I
Mets.
promise you, I will leave this city. I will leave the Grand Apple as your Ring of Honor champion and as the Nueve.
Yes, Jamie, we just had a Danhausen return, in fact, during that previously mentioned match. The Grand Apple. Oh God.
World title will be on the line here tonight. The Nueve takes on challenger the Complete, but coming up next, a Ring of
The
Honor
Gates did.
against the former pure champion, the Dynamite Kid, Tommy Billington, going one-on-one against the wrestler Katsuyori Shibata.
You're welcome.
This match is set for one fall, a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, let's go to Goldberg. Wigan, England, Dynamite Kid.
Wow, this is awesome, man.
It's Tommy Billington. Tommy Billington.
Billington and Uncle, the original Dynamite Kid, Tom Billington. We're seeing Tommy Billington make his Ring of Honor debut here tonight. And those tights, guys, let's talk about
The Grandy Apple.
Dynamite Kid competing in Calgary, but also
Wild.
when Dynamite Kid made his mark in New Japan Pro Wrestling in the early 90s
Shows the personality. Dude is just like
with history in New Japan.
a wrestling machine. Stop that right now.
The wrestler, Katsuyori.
Oh, Jamie, you know what?
No other moniker
If it was Nigel McGuinness,
here than the moniker.
that'd be
Everything
mint.
about Shibata is wrestling, and it's a great honor to have him here tonight. And I tell you what, the blood inside of Billington, man, it's just
Yeah, I deserve. Did I open up with hi guys? Love it. Now Tommy shouldn't choke here. No, that's what I was thinking too. Like, just come in here, just like all business.
matches the pure division with love.
I'm with you on that.
In the pure division,
They
even though
kicked it,
Shibata's
it's like-
former pure champion, but I think Billington would be great in that division as well.
Oh shit, does he come back and win the title off of Jericho? Oh god, I don't want to go back to Kingston Jericho again though.
Great one here for Shibata, 17-2 in Ring of Honor. And we talked about the lineage of Tommy Billington, but of course Katsuyori Shibata, one of the prized pupils of the legendary, one of the greatest of all time, Antonio Inoki.
Oh my goodness, Antonio Inoki was the man, the Ric Flair of Japan.
Oh, look at this nice snapmare into the side headlock. Wow, hammerlock counter by Tommy Billington. And up
What?
it is Shibata and Tommy Billington.
He's a really joke.
Looking to stay with a vertical base to relieve the pressure on that.
You know, I guess I kind of get that when I'm trying to play back his matches in my head.
Stuff, man.
Yeah.
Look at
Rolling
this.
through, popping
Yes.
up.
Great wrestling, man. Yeah. Wow. Shibata's respecting that, man. Shibata looking at him, resetting.
Rick.
I don't know if this takes them out of the pure. If you get this match won, man,
Well,
and you feel like you're good, and
That's a good
Shibata
point.
wants his shot back, you can go there.
You know, we speculated earlier about Matt Taven. The names I have heard, Caprice.
Yeah, or even watching the pure match, the be the first one to challenge. I mean, this two pure wrestlers, man. The division is made for people like this.
Nice side headlock. And let's not underestimate the wrist of Tommy Billington going into the ear of Shibata, trying to grind down the hammer
I don't know.
inside that ear. Nice side headlock
But
takeover.
wrist control is so important in wrestling, Rick Abani.
And that's exactly what he's showing us. He just maintained that wrist control when Shibata tried to kip up out of that head scissors.
Try to roll it through and probably compress the
Looking
knees
like
to get out, or straight head
Fully
stand.
Culkin. Yo, I see it though.
Press right there to get out. Step inside with the knee, lacing it up, now grabbing that ankle lock. Yeah, very smart wrestling there by Shibata. Stepping inside, singling out that knee, hyperextending on the knee and ankle.
Certainly shades of Antonio Inoki. Look at this. But Shibata, of course, has written his own path as one of the greatest never openweight champions ever.
Nice.
Trapped right here, and a lot of people call this the Indian death lock, but I know Shibata calls it.
Okay.
Control is nothing Billy can do about it until Shibata lets it go, and he lets it go by will.
What was Never again?
And trying to fight out of it.
He was the Never Openweight champion, and I know that is a title that was recognized by New Japan. I don't understand where the title was like the history of the title rooted in, or what Never stood for as an acronym.
Brings it right back down, right back to the headlock. Man, it's great.
Nice way to get out of it and back in. And waistlock. Look at Billington, who comes from the snake pit.
Oh, nice block.
Keep that arm at bay.
Was going for that sleeper. You could tell Shibata was trying to go for that sleeper and possibly PK.
Billington switched by Shibata. Shibata holding on. My goodness. Billington smart running through.
Well, no, I know it's an openweight championship. That part was clear to me, but like Never. What was Never about? It's not so much the championship, but what the championship represented.
To the sternum of Shibata.
And just
Let's-
like his uncle, the
Let's go, Lee Boken.
Billington, risking it all right there. Head, neck.
New Blood, Evolution, Valiantly, Eternal, and Radical. Oh,
Shibata holding that sternum.
Shibata's father was a referee in New Japan for quite some time. You got to think that Shibata's father refereed a number of bouts for the Dynamite Kid.
Tommy H. Yeah. He barely connected with the Lone Star.
And look at that boot delivers there. And just admiring.
X.
And let's take a look at that kick one more time. Caprice, look at
I had a lot of fun with the aesthetics of this watch along.
Time and precision by Shibata. That's why he's called the wrestler.
And now the action back into the ring. Stepping over, trapping the knee, looking for a figure four here. He's got it, the pressure. Yeah.
The way he was retching on Shibata's knee oh, not knee pad, a knee pad.
Finds a focal point. He's staying with the leg. And Billington's trying to turn it over, trying to get to the
Just drop down the
other
learning
side.
tree instead.
Pain. You see right there now the knee is in trouble by Shibata. Shibata sees the rope, but Shibata's not one to grab it unless he has to. So this is a big test, rolling it right back over. That's a lot of power.
The back ID looks great. Thank you. Yeah, I changed it. I initially was trying to go out of my way to use the Final Battle 2023 stage. I was even editing it like 20 minutes before the start of the stream. And then literally like 10 minutes ago when you saw me change it, I was like, why didn't I just use Hammerstein? It's been used so much I can just pull that up. And sure enough, here we are. And I think it looks better too.
Another rotation. It's still holding on close to the ropes. Billington's going to the outside.
And smart move. It's what he needed to do. He was risking submission, staying in that hold there.
Yeah, Billington went to
I'm
the
glad you
outside
like it.
ring to have,
Never was a promotion run by New Japan for younger talent and talent not signed to New Japan. Okay, gotcha.
Taking on a man showing a lot of heart right here. And Tommy Billington is back up. Front face lock. And Billington.
Nice. And he's maintained. All right.
to it.
And Billington looking to drop down. Shibata able to block those strong.
Might have been going for the three mates.
The struggle.
Nice STO.
Billington. Out of nowhere, that STO vault Shibata.
Yes, 22, I think.
You see Shibata not on the prowl.
Wow, it's rat new.
A lot about what Billington
It
has done
is.
already.
I heard Masada Tanaka. I was like, does that mean like the title was created like early 2000s, possibly late 90s? Oh wait, rough bump.
Valuable. We know that you could be doing anything here tonight, this Friday night, but we're so glad you've joined us for the 13th time here in New York City for Final Battle.
That was textbook Shibata right there with that drop kick in the corner. He could have ordered a pizza up there. And the pieces from New York are really good.
Oh, look at that. Shibata taking out his frustrations on another.
That reference is great.
Christian Cage on Wednesday, Caprice. Yeah. Shibata has been laser focused in this match.
Tell you what, that focus is sometimes what you need. Crossed up now. Billington, that's triangle choke.
Oh, got that on perfectly almost. Well, the arm isn't fully passed over. Yeah, you can tell he was trying to pass it there. Oh, never mind. This omoplata variant. Not omoplata. Yeah. Kimura variant.
And Billington's moving, but he's trying to get to the ropes. So close, but so far away.
Oh, look at this.
One more time.
Trying to get to the ropes. And this is exactly the type of wrestling that Dynamite Kid's been training
Moody's
for.
character in the most techers. That explained that. That was a very Bret Hart look, the way he walked out. Like mad Bret Hart, you know?
And that's what Posey sees, one of the best referees we have. Now he's
Specifically on his face. His facial expression is what I'm referring to.
The most debilitating feeling in the world where you know you're that close.
oh, trust me, it is. Because you know it's there, you just don't know where it is. And this shotgun drop kick out of nowhere.
And look at the resolve, the resilience of Dynamite Kid. Trying to get those legs going. Big time clothesline there. That fire. That closing speed. That force. Oh, acceleration.
I don't know, Riccaboni, man. Shibata might be distracted by Christian Cage. This might be an opportunity
that's a
for
great-
Billington right here.
It's a great point.
Go.
Look at the snap. Suplex.
The snap.
Heat the snap, brainbuster.
It really is Lodestar.
Controlling that poise of this young,
I'm really appreciating
young veteran here.
the soundness of this match.
Bounce against Tiger Mask. Up and shotgun drop kick.
Nice, able to
Yo. Shotgun dropkick, kip up combo.
drop kick.
Danielson-esque.
Man, staying on there and taking his time. You don't see this happen to a lot of young athletes. A lot of them are balls to the walls, but Billington is staying with the game plan.
And staying within himself in the moment here. Look at this springboard.
Ooh.
Shibata hit the apron on the way down. We know that's the hardest part of the ring, Riccaboni.
Certainly is. And
That was a rough landing because he used his right arm for the DDT instead of his left arm. Or rather, I should say his outside arm rather than the inside arm. So he had to squeeze in between Shibata and the ropes to pass through to make the DDT happen, which is really hard to do and make him not just, well, make him hit the apron and not just fall over to the side.
doesn't do anything
We have a good few young technical guys. Hope they don't lose that style. Good at this. Yes.
And the head, as
Hear that.
morbid as it is to say, might be the focal point here.
Rough for everyone,
Billington may have
for
found
sure.
his opening.
He was in a very physical match.
Oh, I could definitely give it to Moriarty in that regard. Because his whole thing is kind of just like melding in styles. Yeah, dude, maybe you shouldn't have used a diving headbutt. Now you're the one writhing in pain.
Not able to make it. The damage that Shibata has taken in this match and in the match that he's had in DC.
I mean, he's close enough to the ropes. Who says he doesn't just use that to break the fall? Should you start one?
Dynamite Kid Tommy Billington wrestling the match of his life right now. Yeah. But he's going to need to do that and maybe even 5 to 10% more if he wants to defeat this legend, Katsuyori Shibata.
I see the base of Shibata, man. When I see those legs Shibata under him, I know that something is about to happen. Yeah. I saw that base change. Yeah. High low shot.
Oh, no. Got him in that sleeper. This is rough.
He's wrapping it in deep. Nowhere for Billington to go. Billington might be fading if
Oh, Jordan, don't. Oh, that. My heart. Oh, he had to just let it go. Just had to go. Shibata said, I'm not even going to do the classic PK. Wow. This was a submission victory. I fully thought this was going to end after a PK. Shibata, I too wanted a pin. This is not the user.
Between Shibata's father, between Billington's uncle.
Now this is the code of honor. This is Ring of Honor right here. Yeah, that's wrestling. That's what this is about.
An honorable bout between these two men. And this bout means so much to Billington. A legend in New Japan and a man with family history.
Oh, yeah.
On his way.
Nice to see the. No, truly. And honestly, like, this is like the third or fourth time we've seen it. Gosh, third or fourth. Like, this is like the second or third. We've seen it just on the show tonight. But this is what Classic Honor, Ring of Honor is built on. Not just the Code of Honor, but just the classic. We came out in here, we put on this show.
Let's take a look at what has led to this confrontation now.
Ring of Honor fans, exciting news. Former ROH World
My understanding is Tommy Billington is signed to AEW already, Jordan, as of August. He just doesn't get used very much. Which, like, why?
I'm at the top of the wrestling world. I was on Fallon, SportsCenter, ESPN, everything.
We kind of had our sights
Force him
on
to
a
cut
bigger
post-match moments and just wrestle.
fish. Nothing against you.
Yo, I'm here for that.
October 13th, 2012, Jay. Survival of the fittest. I was supposed to be the future of Ring of Honor. 6 screws, Jay. That's what had to get put in my neck.
Wasn't an eye for an eye, a neck for a neck?
Yeah.
You're going to try to personally hurt me tomorrow.
QT Marshall versus Jay Lethal is official for final battle.
Bro, why are you putting so much
Mr. Ring of
bicep
Honor,
into
the
that?
franchise, the greatest first-generation wrestler in Ring of Honor history against Mr. Doom himself, QT Marshall.
Tensions boiling over between the franchise and QT Marshall. Here we go.
This match is set for one fall, a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, wrestling out of Freehold, New Jersey. Weighing
No way! What is he doing this NWO style thing for?
I can't put my finger on it. I've seen this. Here comes the Doom, but the music, I'm trying.
I can't. What? What are we doing? Go fuck yourself. This is lethal. Oh, I get what you're. Oh, this cheeky Nando. I love it. Oh, this is. No, this is perfect. He's being NW. No, you're so. Like, I see y'all pointing it out for me. This is actually fucking hilarious.
Permission. Who handed him his legacy to carry
Yo, as soon as y'all spell it out for me, that hit so perfectly. And he's already coming out. So they stole his thunder.
I believe it when I see it. Look about it.
his opponent, being accompanied by Sanjay Dutt.
What? What? Sensational Karen. The real issue. There's so much Randy Savage going on in this match. This match needed something. I will say that the sit-down interview with the two of them Ian had on last night's ROH, I found it very interesting. I appreciate the meta element to the build to this match, because like the first thing, there's bigger fish to fry. The first vignette, it kind of felt like it was like oh, we're shooting this ad, and then the camera's still just kind of rolling because we're just waiting for the next shot or something. And that's when QT stepped in, so it kind of didn't happen on programming. Like, I appreciate elements like that, but then when you look at who it was for, I'm like, I feel like you could do that with like people who are more, I don't want to say important or interesting, but important or interesting. What is it? Everyone knows Randy on a Friday night. Ray isn't even the one starting it. That's no quote. Quote, please. Thank you. Caprice. And then, the only thing that would have made that better is if QT went for the same bit. Oh, it's definitely not Hex. I don't think this is coming back full time. If it is, I'll be happy to be wrong. Such good. Jeez, I fit. One of the greatest Ring of Honor World Champions of all time. This might not be the match he wanted, but it's the match he needs. Either way, fair. Oh, come on. It'll be long time. Was willing to put her in the way. But now Jay Lethal's on the outside, thinks he's the bad side of town, man. And Aaron Solo's stalking out the oh, come on. How low is that? That is lower than low. And Marshall driving Lethal. Sure enough, doing the glassing bit. What are we doing? Okay. We get a better shot. Karen. No. No.
Marshall now on the outside, second rope all the way to the top. Marshall going to try that double X into himself. Oh, shot to the midsection there.
She really does. She really does fit the role well. She's really got the look down also. Hey there, Michael Silva. Welcome in. How goes?
Marshall does not deny the training that he has put in to change himself, and he just wants respect for Riccaboni, and that's what he's trying to get here. Jay Lethal didn't think he's a high-caliber athlete, but look at Jay Lethal now.
And Marshall, who blames Lethal, maybe rightly or wrongly, I think it's somewhere in between, for that broken neck in 2012.
Hope your Friday's been starting off well.
He
And hope you've been enjoying the show if you've been watching up until now.
By the Ring of Honor officials, the nickname of God's gift. Yeah. He was supposed to be part of the
Sorry, got distracted by something like right after I started greeting. Yeah, dude. I like it.
Down cover there. And now it's Black Machismo, shoulder tackle. Again, the cover here. 1, 2.
Oh? Oh!
My goodness, it's Macho Man versus Macho Man.
It's shades of Eddie Gilbert sprinkled on top there.
It's Macho Man versus Macho Man is great.
Has stopped the rally of Black Machismo.
Yes, Corey. Danhausen came out during the opening match of the main card, Mansoor versus Atlantis Jr. He came from underneath the ring in a Danhausen mask and revealed that he was Danhausen under the mask. And ensued antics during and after the match. Danhausen in his Danhausen mask. He pulled a Stingy 2010 TNA, right? It was awesome. Also, welcome in, Corey. How's your weekend starting off? Well, it was a fun bit. I would definitely go out of your way to see the clips of it, even knowing what happened.
And there's definitely some jealousy there. That Marshall loading the right. No, swinging a miss. Oh,
Let's go. Chop him.
Wow. Goodness. Those hands from Jay Lethal are so thick, Riccaboni.
Talked about the condition Marshall is in. Lethal looks in phenomenal shape as well as he takes down Marshall. And again, woo, big leg lariat.
In control of the middle of the ring is Jay Lethal. Nobody controls the center like Jay Lethal.
Ooh, what a shout, Rhea.
It is the
Very much a shout. I do think it'd be a little too random for him right now. If he wasn't in the middle of the program with the patriarchy, or really at all, I'd be 100% on board with it.
Wait a minute, handspring. Oh, that lethal injection.
Yeah, Lethal's trying to catch that leg. He caught it. Yep.
Oh, wait a minute. Stepping through, look for that figure four. It's Marshall with the counter, ducks the right, and now it's Lethal.
Minoru, oh, Minoru Suzuki. That's nuts.
And do you think it's become personal for Lethal, Caprice?
It's definitely personal, man. And then being in the Hammerstein Ballroom, you know how many memories.
Wow, this shot is awesome.
And now Jay Lethal is doing what he needs to do to get the win.
What a beautiful shot by the best camera crew in professional sports as the left elbow driven down on the neck.
Yep.
And are we going to see maybe a different side of Lethal? Has it gotten inside Lethal's head?
What you mean a different side? Look who
Beautiful, maintaining leg control.
talk about, Riccaboni.
I mean, just the intensity's a little different. Was he targeting that neck? He said it wouldn't be a neck for a neck.
Now it's back to that figure four leg lock.
And Marshall writhing in pain. A move Lethal retained the Ring of Honor World Championship with on a number.
Honestly, though, she ain't doing anything. Let me.
So long, and Riccaboni, if he gets
It's a triple champ. I just realized that match is two double champs facing off against one another. That's kind of epic. Mina Shirakawa and Mercedes Moné can have a classic 2 weeks time. Get your ass out of here. Let's go. Let's go, Sanjay. Come on, bro. Let's do this. Oh, let's fucking go. I wish he had the pencil and was like, while in the figure four. That'd been awesome. Is there to be Scott? Oh. Sorry, my bit fell flat. By dethroning. Oh. What? What if Keith Lee answered no? Keith Lee in pure wrestling is interesting as hell, but also would be awesome because the last time he wrestled was at last year's Final Battle.
Talk about somebody that QT turned his back on. Lethal combination.
Yes, the bing bang right there.
Yep, split shit. Zero Scott.
Calling for it. He wants to go to the top.
Yeah.
He wants to end this.
Don't ask the people, just do it, man.
Into the corner here. It is Jay Lethal.
Adam Copeland, everybody. Yes, I do think, however, Adam Copeland's return is reserved for World's End.
Prevents hail to the king. Get him, Karen. Get him, Karen.
Show January 1st. Oh, yeah. Fight for the Fallen's probably the better spot.
Don't you hit her. Oh, don't you dare, Aaron. Don't you dare.
We had to get our Jarrett pop. This is his Ring of Honor debut, isn't it? Sands. No, don't cut the music. We wanted to hear My World right when he smashed it. That's still fine. It played in my head. I'm okay. I'm having so much more fun with this match than I thought I would have. Oh, he's still in it? All right. Okay. Sold me a ticket. Was waiting for it. Oh, scooped him for the crucifix. Was rough to get into it. Barely got out, though. I forgot this is the match of the spring. What? Okay. No time for man to be pensive in this match. Oh my god, that was a thing. In like the last calendar year at that. What? Not sure, wasn't that just over a year ago, or was that 2024? Last year, okay. But yes, QT is strong.
Big knee. Spy versus spy. Oh, up the ladder. Lethal is dazed, but Lethal with his feet under him is still in a good position. Marshall has to climb up quick to get in a better position.
Look at this, Marshall. What does he got in mind here?
Marshall is high, but he's not in a better position, Riccaboni.
He's calling for a super diamond cutter. Wow. Look at that.
Oh, for a second I thought he was about to dive into that diamond cutter. Thank goodness he did not.
Swinging through the big kick there from Lethal. Marshall's out on his feet. Riccaboni. He saves. It's Lethal. Pop up.
Ooh.
Connects. Off the ropes.
What? Got caught with one in his own.
Lethal's feeling it. Lethal's feeling it. Lethal and Lethal injection.
Yep, I knew it. Because he loves his little handsprings as well. Imagine if he actually beat him with his own damn move.
And this place, the sold-out Hammerstein Ballroom, is in shock. This place would have burned this.
Yeah, Corey, I had forgotten about that. He is literally next door neighbors with, I think, Dax. One of them.
We got a great match going on here, and both men are out on their last-ditch interest, trying everything they could do to gain control.
And it's Lethal in his return to Ring of Honor. QT in his battle to prove that he is the caliber of athlete Jay Lethal is.
I think he's proven enough to show that
Yeah, Lethal needs you.
The respect of Jay Lethal right here. QT still in control, man. These shots right to the chin, man. You don't hit the chin too many times where you turn somebody off. Lethal still staying in there, man.
Firing back up. The forearm connects. And again, it's Jay Lethal delivering the forearm blows. Oh, thrust to the throat. Thrust to the throat.
Stefan didn't like that.
For the counter, caught in the backslide. Lethal with the counter. 2 and no. Both men back to their feet. It's Marshall now with Lethal. Big body slam into the
Roll over.
1, 2, no.
Ooh, that was a good pin.
Back up again. It's Marshall ducks. It's Lethal.
They got him. Marshall is out, but he doesn't know it yet.
Please not the.
Lethal's not done. Lethal's not done. Hit it again. Waiting for
The factory. Yup.
Misdirection on that one. He got him. Leg hug. 2. That is it.
The winner of this match
That match was excellent. No getting around it.
QT Marshall proved tonight, that he is championship caliber. But Jay Lethal proved to me that he remains the franchise a bona fide world championship
Banger. Truth. That match was so much better than it had any right being. GC versus Tash. 6 stars. Gotta wait for Russell Dynasty for that, my friend. Jay emotional? Am I? No, he's definitely emotional because this was like a big return to Ring of Honor for him in a way. The venue, a lot of it.
Final battle is one of the best winning percentages in ROH. Things couldn't get any hotter in the Ring of Honor women's division. But one of the few defeats Hirsch has been dealt was at the hands of the woman she will face with the ROH Women's World Television title on the line.
There was one achievement that separates.
That's right, back in the tournament.
Final battle. I want to challenge you for the Ring of Honor TV title.
Hirsch proved she can deliver the knockout blow on ROH TV. Scoring the last move before champion Red Velvet was pinned by
Gotta go for plural X. Appreciate that.
You know I never turn down a challenge.
That's anybody's match as Layla Hirsch and Red Velvet meet with the title on the line.
You want to hang with the big girls? Well then bring it on.
Oh, that face!
I'm going to regain all the momentum that I had. And once and for all,
Layla Hirsch is that bitch. Yes. Oh, you see, I'm torn, right? Because Red Velvet, I've really enjoyed watching her growth through AEW over the years. Ever since she had that little Brandy run alongside Brandy Rhodes. However, I've really been won over by Layla Hirsch, aka Lady Taz. Exclamation point! Oops! Big Red has this defense. Yeah, it feels like this is a Red Velvet win.
A shout out to her time in Russia where she grew up, an orphan raised by a loving family here in the United States, achieved many of her athletic dreams. My daughter's favorite wrestler and inspiration to many young women. It is not the size of the fighter,
really?
But the fight of the fighter.
New York City. Are y'all ready to stir it up with Red Velvet? Yo, what's up?
And it's just a part of the gimmick now. I dig the Christmas gear. Oh, it hates. Get away, Blair. It'll fix itself. Hi.
Wow, let's give it up for Red, performing Red Velvet, the Women's World Television Champions theme song. Rich.
Abby Joe scared. The truth. Thought it was mine. No worries.
On Red Velvet's way to the championship, that tournament to crown the inaugural champion, which of course was won by Billy Starks. It was Red Velvet who eliminated Layla Hirsch from the tournament.
You guys made a spontaneous countermax.
That we saw Layla Hirsch deliver that the move that eliminated Red Velvet and ended her shot at
Going for the Outrunners look. Just
we see a collar elbow tie up here.
Yeah, she landed the move but didn't land the pin. Athena landed the pin.
A vulturous one at that.
But I think Layla Hirsch knows if she hits that, she can get the win.
And both women have overcome a lot of adversity. With
I dig Layla's gear, honestly.
that boxing background that's in her family, Caprice.
Absolutely, from her dad, man, former feather lightweight champion in boxing.
Yeah, WBC World Flyweight Champion. Oh, but the
Shit, that reminds me every time you do it. It's just the best, dude. It's so obnoxiously dorky in the best way.
Respected the background of Layla Hirsch. She said she was
Oh,
in
his
this
first
for
wrestling
years,
match.
man, in Russia, and still builds her way up, man. Sometimes that adversity to make you or break you. Right here, we see that it's made. Layla Hirsch, legit.
Love that, Greg.
nice shoulder tackle there. And the last time we were on pay-per-view,
Get in the book. Oh, shit. What's her up with her head? What happened to her? Yo, nice misdirect. Rolled her right up into the suplex. Turned into a small package. Okay, we're going. No one has witnessed that. So
Diamante, but beat Diamante.
Bobby Fish, a.k.a. Father Time.
You just can't teach. It's that perseverance that gets baked into you through your up.
The way Layla is feeling herself, the way she's walking there, I'm like,
Dislocated elbow, and it still had so much of the match that was
wow, the
happening,
fish.
man, and didn't stop, didn't ask the referee to stop it or restart or anything. She finished it and won, man. It's so impressive, showing the fortitude that she has and the willing to stay with it.
And if you go back even further, we talked about some recent bouts, 2-2.
Mike Bailey would be huge. Head tells you Suzuki. I get that. Suzuki is always a pop, you know. Here's my thing. Now at this point, if it's somebody none of us have guessed, that will pop me, even if it's not that exciting. Like, I don't know, like if Daniel Garcia answered it or something, because no one mentioned him, that would be nuts to me.
Depends on the injuries. But right now, we're not seeing any injuries showing from Velvet. Velvet looks great.
Oh, Layla Hirsch rolling through. Looking for that knee that could have ended it. That
As long as they are a worker, 100%. As long as they can handle pure rules, I'm here for it. Riddick Moss, that'd be huge. Honestly, now he's mentioned, I won't pop now. Same. It's just Riddick Moss would be fun. I don't know about that though.
Wow.
No.
That is that elbow, yeah. That is that elbow.
It was dislocated. Red Velvet now trying to.
You see how Velvet's still stalking because Velvet's
Man, they're taking the camera off her. No.
less scrupulous competitors.
Ooh. Oh no, she's staying on her.
Lang saying she can continue. I think Paul Turner. Yeah, trying to get an official word.
All right.
She's saying she wants to continue, and she continues.
And that shoulder
Okay.
surgically repaired.
Bar.
There was a separation
Yo.
of the shoulder, dislocation of the elbow.
Yeah.
I don't know about him doing pure rules, but that'd be huge.
To her, man. It takes away a lot of the strength. You see right there, that split.
Red is healing up something fierce. Something tells me that was a work. The arm bit there.
Continual repetitions to travel. Red Velvet is built to be this kind of star to carry the Ring of Honor banner. I think Layla Hirsch is too.
Yeah. It's that-
Agreed.
That momentum carrying, man. Layla Hirsch trying to get some distance here.
Oh, it's so much heart. Determination.
Yeah, she used her arm there and rolled over on it.
Almost picked out like. And nobody knows more or better about that injury than her friend Red Velvet. My goodness. Who took the time. Oh, look at this. At death before.
Oh, all right.
She was the first one.
Oh, and then the spear. All right.
Here, 1, 2. No. It was that
Girl got in her New Japan bag really quick, and she didn't even work there. What? She just popped up and just roared.
Layla Hirsch.
Yeah.
Give me big boo.
Respect
AJ.
the sport, respect the athletes.
Oh, and that big left block. Blocked by Layla Hirsch. Oh.
That's right on the shoulder there, Riccaboni. Layla Hirsch.
Ooh.
Maybe arm for arm, shoulder for shoulder is what Layla Hirsch is doing here.
I mean, to be fair, we know for a fact she favors that Juji Katami. She has won a many matches in her AEW and ROH career, for that matter, with it. So, her targeting the arm is no anomaly. We know exactly what she's doing there.
You see it's hanging there.
Danielson would be huge. Do we know who trained Velvet?
Yeah, but
Oh,
Strong.
damn.
that strong is from the heart.
I think I believe Dustin Rhodes has had a hand in training her. I don't believe he is just her trainer. I could be wrong. I do believe she's a Nightmare Factory. Nightmare Factory trained. Boomos. Wiki says Brian Danielson trained her. Yo. That actually. That kind of tracks though, because he trained Jade Cargill a bit as well. Like Danielson is sneaky with who he trains, and it just like it obviously gets out, but he's trained a lot more people than you'd think, especially as an active wrestler. She's rude.
Looking for a big risk, a big chance, but one that might land her the Women's World Television title.
Yo, she's really... Yo! Oh, she got right back up. Oh, no, she's going to do it again.
Almost. And Red Velvet smartly separating herself from the challenger there.
Yeah, you can see Red Velvet trying to survive, though, man. Trying to get as far away from Hurst as she can to try to buy time. Buying time to recover.
As this match resets here in the sold-out Hammerstein Ballroom, we thank you for joining us. Final battle in full swing. The Women's World Television title on the line.
You see Red Velvet grabbing at his first shoulder and show us Layla Hirsch, man.
Glittery boots. Oh my gosh, those boots are really...
Coming up for Ring of Honor and AEW next Saturday live on pay-per-view, AEW World's End. And fans, we are eating good this holiday season with this great wrestling action. AEW World title on the line, the four-way bout. But right now, the Women's World Television title on the line. And
oh yeah.
Absolutely, man. Nobody flinching. My goodness, he's coming in strong. Wow. My goodness.
And neither woman retreats.
Man, that just takes me back to the story a little over a year ago.
Separation created. Red Velvet with a big kick. And now Red Velvet with the cravat there. And off the, it changed. Hirsch gets the better of it.
Yeah.
Komander Funk Jr. is wild.
Velvet taking off.
Off the ropes, it's Velvet.
Nice, caught her with the Meteora attempt. Turning it into a powerbomb. Are you mad?
Shots to the forehead.
Oh.
Plants Red Velvet.
What are we doing?
Yeah, she see that powerbomb before and got it close with it.
Wait a minute.
And the double spring. The way she stood up on the rope and then jumped to spring off it. Oh, the rope breaks so good. The way I didn't even think about it, despite her being so close to them. I got caught up in the move. The double spring was interesting to me. Velvet over Jade hot take? I don't think that's a hot take at all. I've always liked Velvet more. Like I said, like I was just saying earlier, I've been more vested in her growth.
And right now, it's going to be the heart that's going to win it here. Layla catches the arm of Velvet, catching both of them now.
In fact, going as far back as when she challenged Jade for the TBS title, I wanted her to win it because it felt like it would have been the most poetic. Oh, that shining wizard! No, this isn't the cover. Okay. She was the way she had her covered of me concerned. I thought it was going to turn into a crucifix attempt. It's not that shocking here again.
But how hard is it, Caprice? You've been there. When you land that blow, your first instinct is to just grab a cover.
Yeah.
Precisely, Xander. That's exactly what I feared. At least she kicked out. Oh, turning her into... Oh, switch it up. Juju Katami. Nice. Oh, she's got to keep that other arm away. Got...
Trying to get a pin or something. Hurst with a transition here with the legs. Going to try to hook in a triangle. No.
Oh, and the stack, but Hirsch. Whoa. And the strength of Red Velvet.
Damn.
Plants the challenger.
Not used to seeing these displays.
Yo. Stirred it up. Oh, barely, but the ropes.
Being smart, knowing where she is.
And what a bout we are seeing. These two women stopping at
Really, Craig?
a friendship in the balance, a title in the balance, leg hook, 1, 2. Oh. They're hoping for a scientific, hard-hitting bout. This is not disappointing.
Yeah, I think that's out the window now. Both athletes know they have to do whatever it takes to win, and sometimes that's doing everything you need to do. Oh, my goodness!
Holy shit. Girl, what the fuck?
Yeah, Hirsch may be out, man. Bell was trying to get a gut wrench going. Maybe
She should just go for a cover.
Paul Turner's got to make a decision. Turner's got and Hirsch, man. Oh, she's
Moved. She moved, but
a right hand.
turn her over? No, really. She must have not thought she had knocked her out like she did. Oh? What do we got over here? Lawn dart? Ugh, didn't get all of it. The extension of the shoulders, though. That's what it looked most painful to. Pump handle. Pump angle. No. Still in it. Okay, when she moved her arm, I'm like, there's no way she's going to stay down. The trainer's not surprised. It's like saying winter is cold. Well, you can say winter is cold, but then you can look at me here living in South Florida wearing a tank top. What are we doing? Layla, what are you doing? Merry Christmas, Brad. Oh, come in. Oh, she got a wrench in her trunks. Wow. You live in South Florida too? Yo, shouts out. Red Velvet turning like that. Oh. Well, if you ask Daniels, I feel like he's saying, Warwick would say otherwise. Well, he'd honestly have a point. Prove me wrong, based. For real. Oh, is it in the hose right? No, I think she put it in her trunks while underneath the ring. Cause yeah, there's no way that would have been real painful to be wrestling on. Where's Saraya been? I don't know. I think she's just taking some time off after Grand Slam Collision earlier this year. Ew. He was performed to the ring and everything. Wow. Think she's filming for a movie. Oh, okay. Ooh, let's go. Oh, he is. I'll be right back.
I've shown myself to be a dominant champion. I've made multiple defenses against various styles, and I've succeeded every single time. Last week, people thought it was the end of my reign, but instead, I defeated one of the most decorated and accomplished stars in Ring of Honor's history in Matt Taven. After my huge title defense, I'm looking for an even bigger challenge to overcome my final battle. So I'm putting out an open challenge for anyone to accept. Come to New York, test yourself against the top pure wrestler on the planet, and I will show you why Tiger-style Lee Moriarty is on another level when it comes to pure wrestling.
Well, fans, here you see our judges. Former Ring of Honor World Champions Jerry Lynn on the left, Christopher Daniels on the right, Rocky Romero, history maker, a man who's held Ring of Honor, CMLL, and New Japan championships in his own right. 3 future Hall of Famers, in my opinion. As we await the Ring of Honor Pure Champion and his opponent. Yeah.
I'm back. And notably, Nigel is not one of the referees.
Could be anybody. And do we get the opponent first or the champion?
That's what I'm wondering. Okay, we're gonna have the champion first. As we await the Ring of Honor Pure Champion.
Very bold of Lee Moriarty.
This match is set for one fall with a 60-minute time limit, and it is for the Ring of Honor Pure Wrestling Championship.
Yeah, I'm so excited for this one.
By
Must be what rules first. Pure rules. Josh Barnett would be hilarious.
Winner of 8 in a row, the 15th Ring of Honor Pure Champion. After defeating Wheeler Yuta at Death Before Dishonor in July. 13-1-1 record in 2024, and a lot of that can be attributed to the man.
Oh, you weren't feeling the blue? The hoodie blazer combo to me is always an interesting choice. But no, I do agree that more muted tones are better on him.
That's the biggest call out I've ever seen for a championship, especially having somebody that you can't prepare for.
As we await
Volume up.
Lee Moriarty's opponent. Anticipation builds. Pure title on the line here tonight. A bold move from this young man and Shane Taylor Promotions. I heard the money involved in this contract. Oh my goodness, it's gigantic.
Let's fucking go! He's... Oh... Nigel, bro! Well, all fucking right there. Great call. Thank you. It just felt right. They've been talking about him a lot lately, and then he wasn't on the judges panel, even though he has been for the last few Pure Rules matches. That's beginning to be. This couldn't have been better, right? Did you just get home, Wyatt? You just get home, bro? Oh, my man's about to get the good graps.
One of the greatest wrestlers ever. Great commentator as well. And Moriarty.
Desmond Wood, black and purple.
One of his coaches. I'm going to tell you what, man. Title defense last week. To go against somebody like Nigel McGuinness, you need to plan.
Literally leaving now. Be home in a couple minutes. Fuck yes. Get home quick. Be safe, but get home quick. That's all I told. Imagine. Oh my God, what if... I'm really torn here. Because, Nigel is so prolific, it's hard to imagine having Lee Moriarty beat him. But it'd be so big for him if he did, and it would make a little bit more sense. It's still, I'll do my best. Ooh, yes. Definitely be careful then. Precautions. The little snapback. Yo, New York is eating with the Nigel matches. So far, it's literally just been London and New York being able to see Nigel perform. Yo. I'm staking my claim. I think Nigel's winning this title. He can't get that one streamer off his boot. Matt. Hey, Nigel football chanted. Hi, son. Matt. All right.
Under the old Ring of Honor pure title rules.
What's this? I'm trying to remember what's the difference.
Old is right.
Oh.
Oh, y'all can shut your mouths. That's why the Yankees and the Mets suck. This is
Moving for all the sports teams.
Versus Tired Style. I let Lee Moriarty beat your ass tonight. They gonna try to arrest my guy for elder abuse, homie.
Yeah. I love the little ad lib from the crowd. The, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up.
Just because you've got hair around your mouth is no excuse for talking like a pussy.
Whoa, alright. Well, alright. Nice.
Judging by half of y'all ain't never seen one. And dog, I know you're trying to rile me up, but I guess you are what you eat. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, if that's the case, Shane, that makes you Lee Moriarty's asshole.
Hey, chill! Chill out! I want this! I need this! This is what I had to
I can't. Who would have thought we were going to get these two just popping off at the mouth at one another?
All right, all right.
I want it!
Didn't say.
If you want it, you got it.
All right, fantastic. Well, Bobby, you know the old school Ring of Honor Pure title rules, so if you can explain to everyone, and Shane, you can go and sit next to the bell where Bobby Cruz is going to be and ring it when I regain the Ring of Honor Pure title. And judges,
Finally got that streamer off.
as much as I respect you,
Didn't even need a rope break.
for Lee's last title match, old school rules mean we don't need you at ringside. So go and take a nice seat and enjoy me having a miracle moment back here in New York City.
This is interesting to me because that makes me feel like this is going to go to a tie. But that's a 60-minute match.
Or count out. Each wrestler gets 3 rope breaks. If they exhaust their 3 rope breaks, they can be pinned or submitted within the ropes as they are in play. If there is a closed fist strike to the face in this match, it is illegal. And that competitor will be penalized a rope break.
Oh, that'll cost them a rope break now? That's wild. Means you lose a rope break. Yup. Also, welcome in, Cam. How it goes, Frank? Pancrase style.
That does happen. Lee Moriarty has spent his career talking about with great reverence
And here we are.
how much he looks up to.
Nigel McGuinness.
Of Ring of Honor's history, like Bryan Danielson, like Nigel McGuinness, Bryan's greatest rival.
It's almost like Lee Moriarty is going against somebody he's idolized. I mean, I've talked to Lee Moriarty.
It's Pancrase, bro. Message from.
That Lee Moriarty talks about that made him want to become a wrestler because of his pure style.
Oh, look at these open hands. A signature of
Wrist control. Wrist control.
McGuinness also known for exploiting that 3rd rope break. Look at this exchange here.
The rope breaks, the rules, just wrestling. And you're right, with Nigel having those palm strikes, not using fists, Nigel just found a way to be able to strike in the period division and knock people out with it as well.
Beautiful break of the grip there. Bringing it around his own neck and then snapping the fingers, bringing him around to the mat. Ooh, I mean, my sicko heart is eating tonight.
Certainly does, and it's interesting because the fans are starting to Shane Taylor's involvement.
I think it's just the wrestling ability that Moriarty has shown.
Fuck him up, Nigel. Fuck him up.
Moriarty is a pure wrestler.
Mike Posey, who's officiated more Pure Rules bouts
and that's
2023.
That's one thing I like about Shane Taylor, is being part of Shane Taylor Promotions. He doesn't change the person, he just shows them who they are and helps them improve.
And look at this, a little bit of a frustration here with Nigel.
Got smooth Nigel is,
popping
man.
up, using those hips to power through, but twisting with it is Moriarty. Moriarty has not relinquished control of the wrist since he
He's considering a rope.
With it, and Nigel doesn't seem to be in any danger here.
Oh, look at that, stomping through, now into the ropes.
That's the thing about Nigel.
Cheeky Nigel is cheeky. Lee was like, use the rope. Use the rope. And he said, how about you use the rope?
Now, if you're not familiar with Nigel's style in these bouts, Caprice, for the fans at home, and we know we have a lot of new Ring of Honor fans, Nigel McGuinness' strategy in Pure Rules bouts when he was the longest rated Pure champion ever was to force sort of incidental style rope breaks like
The way Nigel just decides to go, hey, yeah, Pure Rules means King of Sport.
in, on, between, or under the ropes.
Yeah, because when you exhaust those rope breaks, submissions can be in the ropes. And we've seen Moriarty do the same thing.
Right, he won the title that way.
This is the first time I've seen Moriarty grab the rope
Oh.
first, though, man. It says a lot.
Nigel is...
Series of underhooks here trying to get
He's still fucking got it, man.
and this is a
Just like that.
well, I agree here. This should not. Oh, wait.
Posey didn't, come on, you didn't see it, Posey. You didn't see it.
But he heard it. He thought he heard it.
Come on, Posey.
Nigel. Nigel passed the deception check. Bro, we're 3 minutes in and Lee's got almost no rope breaks. Nigel is schooling his ass. Bellin! Paul Turner specifically. Nigel passed the vibe check. Nigel editing a second rope break away. True.
It was on Lee's terms.
But I tell you, it's not a bad call.
Paul Turner specifically. Oh, man. Somebody check his pockets. He got like a 50 in there or something. What are you out here for? Upon command by Shane Taylor.
You make 2 and 1. Yeah. See the score.
Hey there, Hassan. Welcome in and indeed happy holidays.
Behind the 8 ball here. McGuinness with a front row seat.
Always hated that Paul Turner, right?
Single leg, it's a double leg.
Something wasn't right about him. He's too normal referee.
Frustration gets caught in a choke.
Yeah, that choke right there, cutting off the oxygen.
And now Moriarty trying to power out of it. He puts the wrist. And
Oh, yo, that's a bro. The choke.
and these open hands.
Palm strikes.
It's McGuinness to pop out from the hips, but the waistline,
Yo.
the body scissors.
Yeah, and Moriarty could
Oh, smooth. Got him in that arm trap. Oh, that's rough. Okay, he's slipping his arm out. Good.
Smartly
Slick. Oh, then into the triangle. Almost got that knee. He's got to pass that. No, the arm is passed. He needs to get a knee trap. Doesn't matter. Now we got the omoplata.
pressure on the hips. Just added insult there, rolling through, but Nigel right with him. Oh, Moriarty popping up. Back to the body.
Again into the omoplata. Yo, turn it into a pin. Let's fucking go.
I think that might have been it.
Oh my gosh.
He was in great position, did the best he could.
So smooth.
Get there. But that
So
split second
good.
to Posey. Nigel had that match, in my opinion, won.
Yeah, try for that lungeon dungeon here.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
For that shoulder, man. He put the shoulder
Oi.
on Moriarty. Now he's
Trying to make him give up that third rope break already?
Nigel in this very building.
Yeah, he's trying to
I forgot the last time I
close
saw
the
Shane
door
Taylor
to
comments that he hasn't. Yeah.
to make Moriarty decide to do it. If he
That
does
is
it,
a
it's the last
line.
break. Moriarty does not use the ropes.
1, 2. And Border City stretch. Border City stretch here from the champion. And the challenger.
Not smart. Smart. That's smart. Nigel usually he has plenty to use.
That is rope break number 1 for Nigel McGuinness.
And there you see the experience because some
Look, Lee relishing in it.
result to going to the rope.
Nigel made a much more conscious decision to use that rope break.
Lose now, and this is smart wrestling here by Nigel McGuinness. Now he's outside the ring. He gets a 20 count to break the momentum of Moriarty to go back in and reset.
I hate to correct you, Caprice. We're going old school rules. It is a 10 count.
Okay,
In this bout.
that's another thing with the changing of the rules to old school style. It throws off Tiger style because now that punch would have just been a punch.
You're not wrong, Xander.
And now we're
This is a sudden change of the rules. I do believe that Lee Moriarty technically was with it. Oh, that's rough. Trying to win the title off a count out.
Change kind of puts Moriarty at a disadvantage, man. Absolutely. The new rules is what Moriarty has mastered.
I'm not saying it's not fair for Shane to want an extra ref. I just found it very interesting, and it's just kind of me poking fun more than anything. I find it very interesting that he called for one specific referee, and then that specific referee came out like he had any right, like Shane Taylor had any way to call him out. Like that just gives off paid ref vibes. But also, I know that's not the case. It's just as simple as wanting another referee out there. Yeah, that's where it comes from. It's cool that there's no champion's advantage, but also winning it off a countout would be kind of, That being said, we do know that Nigel, I believe he has either won or defended the title off a countout. I believe this match is playing a lot off of his history with Pure Rules and the Pure Championship. Oh, he's going for it. And turned into a sleeper? No. Way he had his arm around his head. Caught him in the corner. Ooh. Taylor Black reference. Foreshadowing. So we got him happy. My Tekka heart is singing. The longest reigning champion under these rules variant. Yep. Still in it. Wow.
And I tell you what, Moriarty kicked out of that, man. There's a lot of people been put away by that same maneuver.
Yes, I think for the Pure Rule, that's one of my favorite things about the Pure Rules matches, honestly. And I kind of wish that Pure Rules was a whole ass division more than it is. Like, I want to see Ring of Honor have like 1 or 2 Pure Rules matches in an episode. Doesn't always have to involve the champion.
Moriarty has 1 rope break left. He's either going to have to try to fight his way out of here or use that rope break. Slipping through, bought out.
Oh, I'm so here for a Nigel win. Oh. Rebound off the ropes. Into a schoolboy. Oh, into the border city stretch. Oh, stomp on his hand. No. Yeah, that shoulder is bent back.
Scores even now, Riccaboni. That is rope break number 2 for Nigel McGuinness.
Right.
Oh, and now both men have 1 rope break left. Says a lot about Lee Moriarty, man, being able to stand with Nigel, and Nigel now showing.
Get a grungy look. Ref in all black. Black ropes. Your division.
Those biceps have been torn before. Oh. He's got those biceps taped up, man. He's torn both his biceps before, and now he's grabbing them.
I kind of like the red ropes just because it's always been that way, but I'm so with you on like presenting the product grittier. Yeah, more Pure Rules, please. Honestly, would not mind them having this HUD all the time, even for not Pure Rules matches. Just like take away the little rope break things, obviously. A second time into this. Is he going to tap? Yeah, and he used it. Yep. Nigel's the first to be exhausted of all ropes. Well, here's the thing, Xander. Nigel McGuinness is a heel whether you cheer for him or not. That's the thing I love about AEW and Ring of Honor's booking. Really, non-WWE booking, as targeted as that sounds, because I don't like being targeted or negative about wrestling. But it's just, it really was the play. Oh. Ah ha ha! Paul Turner, the second referee, backfired. That's hilarious.
No, he didn't run out of rope breaks yet. Yeah, and that's what he did. But he had no choice. He could count it as a rope. And that's what he did in his win at the Esports Team in Arlington. And from there, the Humble win.
I love Black Ops, brother. Fair enough. Very fair. I don't blame you one bit for having... Oh, yo, Mike Posey with the drop. Still in it. Oh my god, I thought that was it. Yo. I love Mike Posey also hitting the drop down.
Between the championship changing hands.
It also might be a little dissension here with Turner and Posey because Turner is using the new rules and Posey's the rules may be a little dissension here.
Oh, same, Cornelio. Also, welcome in. How it goes? Booting on my laptop now. Cool if I hop in here. 100%. Absolutely, Fred. We got you. Still in. Still in the match.
Moriarty ahead on points with the one more to go, but
You're doing the turn because the crowd hates you stuff. Yeah. No, for real. It might yes, back on that subject really quick. It's just like Nigel McGuinness, he's a cheeky dick waffle. No matter whether or not the crowd boos him or he cheers, whether he's positioned to be cheered or not. Because that's who Nigel McGuinness is, the character. One thing I really love seeing pro wrestling getting away from is the alignment determining the character. Oh! No! He had his last rope break. That was his last rope break. Yo, this dusty finish. Tiger Style vs. Bros. Hasn't got new merch. Honestly, equal to yo, good for him. I'm glad he's finally getting back in the mix. Hopefully, he stays in the mix. Talking to you, TK. Book his ass.
I don't know how much. I applaud Taylor for trying to level the playing field, but I don't think it was that uneven. I think these things come out in the wash like they do.
And stop pinning Josh Woods.
Like they do in the NFL and Major League Baseball.
But now is the place that anybody could be submitted in the ropes. The ropes will not break the count either way.
Yep, 100%. Someone's leg could be dangling off the apron. They could be pinned.
Big uppercut there from Moriarty from Tiger Style. And one of the greatest pure champions of all time, former world champion Nigel McGuinness.
Nigel is in this, man. If anybody was questioning conditioning of Nigel McGuinness, look at him now.
Not a bad shout, Jordan. The only reason I would change... Yeah, no, Thursdays is a great spot for it. The only reason to change it, in my opinion, would be is if you're going to move Collision to Thursdays regularly. Then you could do ROH on Tuesdays instead. But probably better to keep it on Thursdays and do Collision on Tuesdays if you're going to do it on a weekday at all. Not done yet. ROHG. It's super dope. And I've never seen his whole vibe. Real, man, it's such a blast of the past. Another way to separate from AEW. Giving it an authority figure. Which is kind of weird to do for an all-in-ring product, but I think it works. Because then you have somebody tangible, you know, speaking decisions into existence. Oh, he was like locked in place. I thought that might have been it.
Very smart move there, getting out of the exchange.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh? No! Oh, I was just thinking, like, Nigel would be the one to take a loss like that. Not today.
And look at the closing speed, the ferocity of Moriarty.
Get into the Border City stretch center of the ring with nowhere to go. I think we're done here.
Oh, look at this. Nigel struggling. Nigel giving it his last gasp, his last effort. Can he survive? Nigel facing defeat, looking at dead in the end.
He's not even trying to scoop Riccaboni.
Ooh. Oh! Oh, that was a tight trap, too.
Smart thinking by
Oh. The verticals. Oh!
Fang gets it. Fang plants the challenger.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. 1, 2.
No! Honestly, that was kind of cheeky. No, I dig it. Because when he put the rope break, Mike Posey stopped the count. Well, he did not start the count to instead proclaim no rope breaks. That was technically a 3 count. Again into the Border City stretch. Bro, what are we do? Dude, how are you going to get out of it again? Oh my gosh, made him hesitate to get the kick out. Yes. Oh, we're done. Tiger style, baby. Excellent match.
If you have the nerve, the gall, the fortitude to have an open challenge in a building as historic as the Hammerstein, and you are willing to accept any challenger.
Isn't that what Jerry Lynn and Double J are on the board for? Double J isn't. Jerry Lynn and Stokely were, but that kind of just stopped being a thing. Because the idea was it was supposed to drive stories and they didn't. Just wasn't capturing the vibe they wanted to. Yo, this match. Love that finish so much. It really was great because you could tell what Nigel was going to go for. He was going to try and grab the ropes, try and pull him through the ropes to break it.
Moriarty for 17 minutes. Yeah. Lee Moriarty wrestled one of his professional. Oh, look at that. Holding up. Oh. The champion holding the challenger's armor.
Major respect. No, I love that for Lee Moriarty. Because that, at the end of the day, that just makes him look so good. He called for the open challenge after the promo call. He's cut out the shit talk contest and was like, no, I want this. I need this. And then won. Played Nigel's game on his playing field, on his terms, and won. I'm talking over Shane. Just let Brian see what match it turns into. I don't care. Ooh, that's a shout, Jordan, because I think they'd be perfect for booking Ring of Honor. Can you imagine? The thing is, Tony just can't not. I can get it with AEW, but Ring of Honor was not his creation. I think he does need to let it be run by other people. If he wants to step in and executive order a few things here and there, that's, of course, respectable. You still got it, dude.
Maybe dust that shoulder off, maybe get some ice, maybe sleep on it.
Nigel can do whatever he wants to do, man. I'm so impressed, man.
And after a match full of respect, we head to one built on buckets of blood. The Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles will be on the line in the first ever double bull rope match.
No, it is going to be the first ever, huh?
Something I've noticed is you really got to force the hand in this place to get what you want. We should have been the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions a long time ago.
From what?
Justin.
Hasn't it just Ring of Honor Final Battle? Would have thought that it would be stepping into like pay-per-view of the year contender left.
Righteous like to play their so-called mind games. You crossed the line, and now it's on.
Now you're seeing the polka dots.
Final battle, double bull rope match for the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championship.
We have not learned.
see the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles are on the line.
This match is set for one fall to a finish. There are no rules, and it is a double.
He's about. We'll be up for event of the year. I hear you. Part of it is like, we got to put this out here now before more things come out and make us have to talk about it. What did they adjust?
The Righteous wearing the lily white. I'd be remiss, fans, if I didn't point out the similarities of that white robe.
Yeah. Madison Square Garden, Dusty Rhodes.
And Dustin as well.
Yeah.
A double shot to the psyche of one half of the World Tag Team Champions.
This doesn't work. This mashup does not work. Nah, Xander, because Dustin has another championship. He is also Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Champion, alongside the Von Erichs. They look like a team. They absolutely do look like a team. It's just their theme is really weird to me. They're dressed right for the occasion, that's for true. Aw, man. Dustin Rhodes in a bull rope match. This takes me back, right? I believe it was... What's the event called? Nice. With the simple soft plancha. It was the old show. It was the old timer show. Not Spring Stampede. It was. Why can't I not remember it? I remember it was like one of the worst shows ever. Well, anyways, in '94, bull rope match between Dustin Rhodes and Bunkhouse Buck was one of the most impressively violent matches of that era. It was not Starrcade. No. It was in the middle of the year. It was initially booked as like a Legends show. Slamboree or Legends reunion. It was 93. 93 Slamboree was probably the worst event of that era I had watched. And then there the slowest backslide. Dara's here. He knows what I'm talking about. Touch do with flips. But 94 Slamboree. Dustin Rhodes versus Bunkhouse Buck in a bull rope match. And it was, like I said, impressively violent. Could have convinced me they had heat.
Dusty Rhodes, it says so much about the friendship between him and Dusty Rhodes to make him feel like less of a man. Suplex, that's how you work together right there.
The Sons of Texas, the World Tag Team Champions. It's Guevara and
Double suplex. Deep squat with the moonsault. I don't know if he probably should have squatted that deep. He did not get as much of a spring as he would have thought.
I like Dustin, man. He pulls out these moves. You think you know his game book, and
never
he adds
stopped
stuff to it.
Innovating. Yeah. From the moment he debuted with the Texas Broncos.
That's what makes him different, man. A lot of people.
It was Slamboree 94. Look, confirmed. Appreciate you. Also, fucking hell yeah, I'm glad I remembered that. I sat here and waffled for a whole ass minute and a half trying to remember it. I better have. Yes, finally. Let's get these bull ropes actually on. Forgot about that part, you know.
And if we can get a shot, those cowbells attached. And one of those cowbells is the very bell that Dustin's father, Dusty Rhodes, split the skull of superstar Billy Graham with. A lot of familial lineage. That cowbell is
And we got a third one over there.
Oh my goodness.
Oof.
As we see Dustin making sure that he is locked in. There you see a great shot of the cowbell.
I was gonna jokingly say Slamboree. Forgot that was. Yeah, that was it. Slamboree '93 was, I want to say hilariously bad, but it was actually a morbid experience. That I watched it back as part of the retro WatchaMania days in like 2022 and early 23. Ugh.
Shoulders to the midsection. Wow, those huge rights on Dutch. I thought I saw a two fly. Uh-oh. And it is anything goes.
Yeah, it is.
Scraping one leg through. I got the other one. Come on. Oh. It's not even award season. It's not even Golden Globes time, Caprice. He's about to Golden Globe. If I think I see what I see. Oh. And Johnny hates jazz, but we may be seeing some shattered dreams here tonight. Whoa! Think about it, he rung the bells.
Dick Kick City.
Sons of Texas just rung the bells of the righteous. You can ring my bell. Oh. I'm sorry.
The bell. Sent to the midsection of Dutch as Dustin along to the skull. Vincent though fighting back. Yeah, delivers with the clothesline. Tell you what, that's smart.
Possibly Ross Von Erich. My understanding is Marshall Von Erich is out with a torn pec. To answer your question, Xander. Jingle Bell Rock, good God.
We're creating a mess of things here in the Hammerstein.
But that's exactly what Benson was doing, man. Sometimes you get focused on the person that's on the other side of that bell, and Benson the first person to say, hey, we can still work as a team. You can't take that away from the mind of Vincent, man. A very smart guy.
Oh.
That's the bell. That's the bell that cracked the skull of superstar Billy Graham. And think about
Dustin Rhodes.
Not today, Vincent.
And Rhodes sending Dutch to the outside. And they got to be careful. That rope tethered. Now both men to the outside. Dustin Rhodes looking for something here. And anything goes to the chair. Perfectly legal.
Oh.
Chairs are left there.
Dense impact.
And it is Rhodes. Oh, delivers to the back. Dutch. Oh, Vincent to the outside. And Vincent. Oh, my God.
Tell you what, you can never underestimate the mind of Vincent. He's just always thinking violence, innovative violence.
Dustin on the outside. It's a tale of two cities here in the Big Apple. Oh.
Nice. The back elbow. That Bray Wyatt style back elbow.
Great action here tonight as Vincent unloading on Guevara. But tomorrow night we are live coast to coast. Catch
What? I mean, it's great. Yes. No. Gonna be watching Collision tomorrow, but is now the time to advertise that? Also, yes.
Christmas edition of AEW Dynamite up the ladder and Sagari plans Vincent. So much great action, including this war that's developing here in the Hammerstein.
Yeah, we have a Christmas collision, a big collision right here in ring and outside of the ring.
Off the whoa!
They both went to hit the rope. Oh!
Collision on the crossbody knocks the air out of you.
Collision. Speaking of collision, tomorrow night. Could you imagine just going to the right back to the plug? That's a collision, right? Ooh, rough. I get whether it would have been just fine, except for the fact that he was spinning up an incline and his opponent was taller than him. The ramp really assisted Dustin there. My bag for this match. No truth, dude. This is just your style. Old school hardcore match of any kind. My man's got a barbed wire table. What? Hi guys, my bag is violent. Stop it. One dude in the right hand, and he's like, "Yeah, that was kind of dumb of me, wasn't it?"
God, and they will stick mean, the pain is immeasurable as it happens and throughout the match.
Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that.
The points.
Points, razor sharp points, tape down. I tell you what, man, it's like
It's taped on there. At least they should have used tape.
Vincent and Dutch just putting that together with smiles on their faces.
God. A cacophony of violence
It's not a bad shout.
about to erupt here in the Hammerstein. Dutch with just a touch of madness in his eyes.
Hopefully that bell doesn't get hooked on things.
With more than championship gold.
Smart. I was just getting concerned. I'm like, what if that bell were to theoretically get hooked up on the post as they go over? That could actually be catastrophic.
Dutch is high, trying to bring Dustin up high as well. It's a big feat to do. Dutch strong enough to do it.
Dustin's boots were not. All of a sudden, I don't know about them.
Maybe turn the tides here.
Look like rain boots more than wrestling boots.
As Dustin the natural with the headbutts.
If Dutch falls, Riccaboni, he's gonna fall in the bed.
Oh, he made his bed. Now he's gonna lie in it.
Imagine setting up your own trap and falling in it. That's exactly what Dutch has just done.
And Brandon Martinez ensuring that Dutch can continue.
He's just trying to flip the thing over. The bell floated it perfectly. Just smacked Dutch in the mouth. Oh, you couldn't have planned that.
Guevara standing up, man. A lot of fire from Guevara trying to save his friend and tag team partner, doing whatever he needs to do to protect Dustin now. Guevara
I'm sorry, but that was hilarious to me. Oh.
Vincent grabbed that rope and
Oh, dear.
momentum right here. Orange sunshine. My goodness, on the outside of the ring.
Owie.
Vincent puts away people on the inside of the ring with that. Imagine on the outside of the ring, you can see Sammy grabbing his face. Maybe his face hit that bell on the way down.
I think you're right. Sunshine, go away today. Vincent does not feel
Bro's
much like
pissed about
dancing.
something.
He's looking for more. He's looking for some. Are those scissors?
Oh my goodness, because he's set free, he cannot be tied back up, and that rope is only around one person.
And it's a jailbreak.
My goodness.
There's a jailbreak.
And it's a jailbreak.
Be disqualified for it. Oh my goodness.
Unreal.
That's the third bell.
And that's the bell. That is the bell. And there's something perverse, something twisted with the righteous wanting to hit Dustin with that particular bell.
Yeah, but I tell you what, Vincent has been the MVP in this match, thinking outside the box.
And look at this. Vincent is tying the natural.
He's going to hang Dustin Rose.
No, someone's got to step in. I know there's no rules. Brandon Martinez, you're a young referee, but you got to
Dustin's trying to protect his neck, and he can't.
He can't breathe.
Would this count as a submission? No, it wouldn't, right?
Look at that. Oh, God.
Dustin trying to hold on to those ropes as much as he can.
I guess it wouldn't be submission. It'd be referee stoppage.
He's losing. You can tell his legs. He's losing feeling. His arms are going limp. He's passing out.
Oh, no. Dustin's out. He's out. Dustin's out. Dustin's out. Sammy able to break things up.
Just in the nick of time.
Thank God Dustin could not answer the referee's call there. Will he be okay?
Sammy looking after his friend.
And this is not the time.
There you go.
You're still maintaining control. All right.
In the middle of the ring, Vincent and Sammy, and there's no cowbell. Just two men fighting.
It's Guevara now, the Irish whip, reversed by Vincent now into the corner. Vincent charging in, no one home. Slide through, Guevara. The
Nice.
agility of this man is one of a kind athlete, Sammy Guevara. Springboard.
Reset right there. It has the
You already know he's not done.
Reset.
And Guevara outside. Almost striking that barbed wire with his feet. So careful.
Beautiful press right there.
Vincent back
Yo, Vince is right back at him. All right.
the level of
Gonna go for it again?
the pop right up there.
Nope.
To find yourself in the hammer.
Okay.
And Guevara the cutter.
Vincent was trying for that orange sunshine again.
Smooth.
Guevara blocked it and hits the cutter himself on the outside.
And this bout has been non-stop between these two men.
Look at the lacerations right there on Guevara. Right here, I have to say that the Sons of Texas are in control, and Guevara is going fishing.
Guevara underneath the ring as Dustin rallying the crowd behind the champs here. And a table for Guevara. Will it be for one? Or will there be a bit of a dinner party here Mack's inviting the righteous to the most violent affair he can think of.
And the last time a table was set up, it worked against the person that set it up. It worked against Dutch. It's a great point. This is not
You're right, Lone Star. I was silently thinking the same thing. I'm like, that's a Never mind. I can see how this is escalating now. Because I was just gonna say that's a de-escalation. You know, why are you gonna go down from just a gimmicked table to a regular table? Well, if you're gonna lay them out on a table and then dive on them through a ladder, then that is a kind of a way to one-up it. But I don't know. I'm still with you on the like barbed wire. Maybe isn't something you should have brought out so early. I shouldn't say early because it was at a fair point in the match. All the same, though. You get the point. Oh! I got so scared when he like barely moved forward, but then I realized Vincent was moving. Oh God! Anybody could have seen that coming. Fuck you, come on, motherfucker. He hit the stinger. Very much can agree with that sentiment, Xander. Oh, no. Oh, ain't been keeping up. Sammy and Vincent not tied anymore? No. Vincent pulled out some scissors from underneath the ring and cut himself out and then grabbed Dusty's bell and started wailing on Dustin. And then, yeah. Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that, Hex, because on that Ring of Honor review show I was listening to that I mentioned earlier, it was brought up that the New York Athletic Commission might get in the way of blood being on this show, unless it's, of course, incidental, like it was earlier in Atlantis Jr.'s match, where his ear split underneath his mask and you could see the bloodstains smearing. So, yeah, I've kind of been coming to the conclusion that that is why we got so much blood last night, because we weren't getting it here. I'm not about it. If you don't need it to sell the story. No, you're not wrong. Well, kind of, because the story is that bell busts people open, you know? But more so just the bell is deadly enough, too. So I think it works. Oh. Saved. I thought the way he had the bull rope, it almost looked like the rope was leveraging that pin. Yo, his belt split. Jumping knee. Gnarly. Cutter. Dustin Destroyer. GTH. Sammy is still alive after that. Dive through the table. So gnarly. Damn it. The rope was stuck on things. Cheer, people. This is the spot. Something tells me that the majority of the crowd does not know the significance of that bell. Justin, but I need the bell, so. Big agree, Jordan.
To the heavens. Loading that bell up. Goodness, that's a knockout blow, Rick.
Unfortunately, I don't think that's the righteous. Wonderful plunder match.
And still, Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, the Sons of Texas.
That's the way you protect the legacy. That's the way you stand up for your family. That's the way you stand beside a friend and still tag team champion, the Sons of Texas.
Okay, now send out LeeJ.
For every physical impediment and roadblock, the righteous
Or the Infantry.
you name it, that they tried to throw in the Sons of Texas way. For all the mental games, the mind games. It was family, it was heart, it was friendship that persevered. Still the tag team champions. The Sons of Texas. There you see the disaster.
True. I mean, they've done the story on ROH has gone out of its way to make this clear. But a lot of people who watch these ROH pay-per-views don't watch the weekly product regularly, for understandable reasons. Yeah, Sammy really wears the long hair well. I gotta say.
Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions.
Many thought that this was the match that was going to cost the Sons of Texas because it played right into the arms and in the mind of Dustin Rhodes, had him off his game plan. But they were wrong. Still champions.
And fans, if you love watching Ring of Honor on Honor Club, watching AEW has never been easier. Starting with the fight for the fallen, you can now simulcast AEW. We have more information for that right now.
All right, they run through that gimmick. I shall be right back.
Time ever, AEW Dynamite will be broadcast live on both TBS and streaming on Max. A new year, a new era in professional wrestling. AEW arrives on Max, and it all begins with the mother of all simulcasts. AEW Fight for the Fallen on New Year's Day. Live at 7 Central on TBS and Max.
Where will you be when the world ends? Standing on top? Or stuck at the bottom? There is a promised land waiting for us all. But the road will be lined with the blood of those who couldn't make the journey. Is that you? Because the only way we can start a new world is by ending the old one.
G'day guys, it is 12 days of Shop AEW and this is what we have. On the 12 days of AEW, my true love gave to me 12 Derby hoodies, 11 Osprey jerseys, 10 hologram masks, 9 Nana dress shirts, 8 DC Comics, 7 autograph prints, 6 chibi stickers, 5 Feel the Wrath of Harley Cameron t-shirts. This is not a self-promotion. 4 fanny packs, 3 brawler buddies, 2 acclaimed scissors, and anything else that involves me, Harley Cameron. ShopAEW.com.
And back.
We go from the voice of an angel to a match designed for the sickos. The survival of the fittest. 6 men will enter. Brian Cage enters as the world champion. And let's waste no more time. Let's see our
No better more selling point than this truth. Ew, Blake. Not a Blake Christian guy?
This is survival of the fittest for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship.
Maybe.
Introducing challenger number 1, being accompanied by the hype man, Alex Abraham. That's gonna bring no
6 wins in his past 7 matches. What?
161 pounds.
Just gives me a big ick. Okay. Yeah, no, Alex Abrahantes, he could, like, please.
Could be a specialty of this man. Come in. Probably the finest conditioned athlete on the roster. He can go forever, continue to move. He's extremely elusive. And has that great
Yes, Willie Mack. By the way, y'all, please, if you could be so kind, do drop a thumbs up, assuming you haven't done so already. I know a lot of us been hanging out a while, but if you've stopped in more recently, do double check, make sure you got the thumbs up. I love the Santa gear. So good. But yes, it goes a long way in supporting the channel. Of course, make sure the bells are always on for notifications. The intervals are all start at once. My understanding is it's going to be like 4 corners rules where only 2 men are legal in the match, and you can tag in and out to other people.
And Willie Mack, we talked about maybe a unique advantage over the champion. He and the champion Brian Cage are
They mentioned JCW on commentary. That's awesome.
Willie Mack, 9 single wins in his career over Brian Cage. So nobody in this match has as many wins as Brian Cage. I mean, as Willie Mack has over Brian Cage.
Oh. I'm glad we still get to hear this theme. Her ventriloquism is, like, actually really good. It's kind of nuts.
Welcome back. Yes, indeed, former one half of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions Mark Davis has become a thorn in the side of the Don Callis family, and for that I love him. Yeah.
Agreed, Jordan. Imagine if he wins the television title and then goes on a run. Not unlike oh my gosh, Kyle Fletcher did at last year's Final Battle, where he won the vacant title in Survival of the Fittest match.
Where the star Kyle Fletcher is having a phenomenal first place showing so far in the Continental Classic.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man, it's the big opportunity for Davis, man.
Jeff Dunham, eat your heart out. Is he going to come out here with his no heart shtick?
Christian, who's challenged for the Ring of Honor World Television title.
Freya Wild. That comes up so insulting.
Missy Hyatt has been in his ear, providing guidance from afar. Blake Christian, we've seen a
His trunks still say all heart.
of all heart. Blake
Okay, more facial hair is better. Yeah.
It's all heat now, Rick Bobby.
No, I think the beard works. My whole thing is I wish he would bring his shtick that's in GCW over to AEW.
About Blake Christian. Yeah, Blake Christian, very elusive and innovative himself.
Say women, bud. You ain't wrong. Out of this world, already evolved. Henry is out. The struggle to flip. Not enough Friday and I'm sloshed. Leave me alone. Very fast. I'm just glad you enjoying your Friday night. I'll get my shit in. Right. Wyatt just got home and he's already toasted. What? No, toasted is a different thing. Bro, look at all these names that don't even get on AEW. Your core roster would be so easy to set up. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, all you really could, if you just draw a line instead of just trying to be like, hey, and we'll give these people these enhancement wins on ROH. It's supposed to be a separate realm. Right. Stand for yourself. Nah. Enjoy yourself.
Well, you can admit it, Caprice.
Bro. I honestly love his current look, but I heard somebody say he's got big, honey, can you just come home for Christmas vibes. Cage's look is the best of the scene of. Agreed, Jordan. I dig it. I love the Grizzled. He gives me solid Snake vibes. I want to say we'll have a line, a faint one, but a line nonetheless. I trust your judgment. Okay, so we are just starting off. Everybody at once. Bet. I'm here for it. You know, it's funny, Jordan, now that I think about it, I remember we was talking about this at Death Before Dishonor with the last one they had, and I was still like, I can't remember. Okay, so it's effectively just 6-pack elimination, from my understanding. No, it's always been 6, in my experience. Maybe pre-AEW ROH, but yeah. Tyler Black was mentioned earlier. Did they mention him again? Whenever it ends, George, I'm not sure when Final Battle ends. But yeah, come around when you can. Nice at the same time.
And think about this. Atlantis, in the first match where the title was ever on the line, in the survival of the fittest, Atlantis ran the gauntlet. He survived all 5 other competitors. It's a tall order as 2 big men, Willie Mack, Mark Davis. This is tall order, but it's possible. Look at here.
4th leg? 3rd. Okay. Oh, shit. Bro's hitting those ropes fast, and then the jumping leg lariat. Nice. Caught off. No, got him, though. No. Where's... Damn, Ray, you were that sloshed.
He's committed many egregious offenses in front of many of the great fans.
Nice. It's AR Fox if you're nasty. What? Let's go. You get a dive, and you get a dive, and you. You're so it needs to be Chris Sisters. Here, I heard. I said here. But no, man, seriously. I was just thinking that I'm like, wow, it's happened at Final Battle so much. Just do this every year. And then, like, yeah, you can in turn do it for Collision and Dynamite each time. Oh, all right. What? All right, so we're going to have a special return show edition of ROH. Special edition of ROH for the return show. That's the better way to say that. Oh, Komander's about to hit some sick shit. Your voice just totally understood. Yeah, shit. And that clip is so funny. Let's get it again. Oh, it was literally a single tornado, guys. It was a corkscrew moonsault. Calm down.
Still in control is Komander. Fox is down.
Komander.
He was just going for a standing, not standing, but a buckle shooting star instead of a rope walk edition. Nice evasion. Blake Christian is interestingly good. I do appreciate his HBKS gear. People can do that? People can do that? It was a somersault plancha suicina combo. How do you even, bro? Nice. Did it? That spear is so smooth. The way he goes inside the ring after hitting that spear. I mean, mine isn't happening. You drink a bottle of wine in 2 hours. You gotta get right.
Blake Christian. Look at this. That control. You spoke of Caprice. Goodness.
Smooth hitting his own. Looks like he got mat burned there on his back or something.
And the poise, the control. This is a man who's met the moment before. Now going right for the
Ascendancy. So mad. Springboard knee. Blake moves a lot better than I recall. Understandable. Trust me, it wasn't until he was released from WB did I realize how good he was. And even then, I was still like there was a certain thing, a stigma about him to me. Like, it felt so mid-card to me. Not even mid-card, undercard to me, you know, because I feel like mid-card shouldn't be as much of an insult. Oh! Wow, you better. It's 3 spots for good. Yeah, no. I hope he gets more, because then I think he's still going to be pleasantly surprised. Dude is sneaky good. Honestly, I think he's pretty underrated. So when you said ick, I'm like, oh no, is there something I don't know about him? Is that always is like rough. Let's go. It's Howard German suplex.
Who has the less percentage to win this match and has to beat everybody to survive.
And look at this, Cage. Front face lock here, the single elimination bout.
Oh,
The
yes.
World Television title on the line. It is Komander. Transitioning from a suplex.
I don't even know what that means. Oh, let's go. What? I still can't get over how he hits that double by and makes his head look small. Like, look at this human being. My hand, Brian fucking Cage. Oh! Then a row springboard moonsault. Yes. He just had hit us with it. Scoop it a slam. Oh, he's about to pop it. Oh. Oh. Oh, he didn't. Okay.
Tell you what, man, the athleticism from Willie Mack is uncanny.
Oh.
And now Brian Cage picking his spots. Oh, that's a stunner.
Counter stunner, nice. And then one for you. Nice! Backflipped. Aye. Everybody gets a stunner. Yo, that avalanche stunner. I can't exactly disagree. Woo! That's gotta hurt the. Oh yeah. And he's done after the discus lariat. Damn, good thing he didn't kick. Because according to the song, after that, he hits the drill claw. And my boy gone. GG's, though. Excellent showing.
The only person in this match that has 9 pinfalls over the current champion has been eliminated first. Wow.
What? The fact that Willie Mack has pinned Brian Cage. I'm a JC. I don't blame him. Cage looks like a completely different person with the full beard. He really does, but I do like this look on him so much better. Like, it's ironic, right? Because his moveset is so gimmick. His gimmick is I am a moveset personified. So I feel like he doesn't need a unique look to stand out. Yo! The double cutter combo. Oh! Ooh! That DDT, the way he bent on his neck. Bro, chill out. Iconoclasm style. Not exactly. The kind of, and the cutter or him. Package, power bomb all the way. It's just be eliminated by the heel champion and have the heel be happy and proud about beating them. Yep, got back over. Yes, I hear that. No, I'm with you there. I'm a big fan of Willie Mack, but I knew he wasn't going very far in this match, so that was very pleasant experience. Oh! Took the words right out of my mouth, Coleman. The immaculate timing that required. The way that, like, suctioned the air out of my lungs. Imploding senton. I'm sorry. To me, that's more impressive than a shooting star press. I mean, either one is really impressive. To be able to move 2 different directions concurrently is... You are challenging the laws of physics. Fox and Blake for 20 minutes. Just from the spots in this one. Oh, yes. No, Fox and Blake, please. Just take the cuffs off and let them go. Oh, that match would be heat. Ooh, almost. He wasn't the cleanest, but he got it. That Arabian Spanish fly. Is that, I guess, Arabian fly? No, Komander's still in it. Dude.
I tell you what, man, this match is special. So many times, moves happen that would have taken so many people out, especially in this type of match, but they're still fighting inside of it.
Air Fox has had one of the best 450s in the game for a long time. So smooth. Ooh, that's not a bad shout. And winning the title all of a sudden throws it off because then now he enters his last 2 matches in the Continental Classic with some momentum. Wait, hold up. He might be wrestling right now. In 2 places at once. Because... Oh! Dunzo. Avalanche, Lager Bomb, toast. One eliminated already and he's blocked. Yeah. But I do know on the Rampage airing right now, no spoilers please, he is facing off against Brody King in his Continental Classic Gold League match. We will be doing a watch party for that after this watch along over on the Discord server, so do join that if you want those VATs. Garcia and Mortos and their block, I think, are both out. No, I think Garcia's still got a chance. Some water. No worries.
It's Davis. Clothesline misses. Waistline. German suplex from Davis to Cage.
Tell you what, Davis is handling Cage. Cage back up though.
Yep.
My goodness, back with the release German. Both men standing back to their feet, trading Germans.
Jeez. Davis.
How in the world are they standing back up? Cage is up.
Oh my God.
Goodness.
Using the rope this time to get himself up, and he's not getting up as quick.
The two biggest men in the match. The champion. Mark Davis. And whoa! Komander.
Smooth.
Now look at these quick kicks.
Yo, those kicks were aggressive. Not enough, though. Beautiful. Oh, but never mind. It was enough because it made him. Oh, that was almost real sneaky. Oh, he is attacking those quads. Something fierce. Commander's got a plan. Just don't get your hand in the mouth. No, he's not about to hit that ridiculous F5. Okay, just a regular one. Oh, no, Blake. Oh, buddy. In the other direction. Nah, you can't be real. And you're not. That'd be hilarious, eliminating the member of the Don Callis family. Boom! Got him. Cover him. He's not done. He's got one. He's got something else in the tank. Well, then hit it. Oh, this. We're gonna have a new champion. Yo. What? Fuck the DCF. All my friends hate the all my homies hate the DCF. Low blow from Blake Christian. Wow, no heart having ass. That face. That's cheeky Nando. Fuck this guy. It's down to Blake and Komander. What? Gotta be right. Ooh, holy shit, what a spike. Most of us lost the projection. Oh, yes, for sure. Sure, please. What are we doing here? Nope. Backbreaker. Enziguri. Ooh. And no one got the winner in this match, but yeah, fair.
And it's Blake Christian now. Second rope on the outside. He could be looking to go for it all here. Blake Christian. Oh, come on, that salute. And insult the Commander. Flying drop kick landed. Thought it might have took too much time, but it landed. Blake Christian.
Ooh, not a bad shot, Jordan. Yeah. Never seen this here before. He looks like fucking dead. Yo, I love how much of a showcase this is for Blake Christian. I'm sorry, y'all, because Komander winning it would be awesome. I think Blake Christian getting the win here would be wonderful. Although I do think he's healing up a little bit too much. I think so too, especially if we're doing this whole gimmick with GCW. Don't disable him like that. How dare you? Oh my god, the blatant choke. Oh god, it's miss this season.
This front face lock here, it is Christian up and
Ooh, ooh, what are we doing? Oh.
It's Komander who likes to go upstairs with that Escalera style move.
Okay.
Locked in deep in the middle of the ring. That stretch.
Walking Dead will both work. No, it's funny because I'm pretty sure that's the reference Wyatt was making, but I don't think Ben got it, so that's where he went with his joke.
One on the outside, one on the inside. Caught, open hand. Oh, that one not caught. Except by the chest of Blake Christian. One of these two men will leave the Hammerstein tonight World Television Champion. Komander up top.
Ooh, tumble.
Komander is moving slower now. And Christian has been phenomenal.
This is a premonition of the future.
Oh, my goodness, yeah. Komander a step slower now because of what Christian has done to his legs. And now Christian is picking apart Komander bit by bit and throws Komander back inside. Komander on his back, trying to roll through to grab for anything, trying to establish where he is with Christian on the precipice, the doorstep of becoming the World Television Champion.
He's going for that 450.
Off the ropes. It's Blake Christian with a pump kick fair from Komander.
He really is. He really is, Jordan. And spring. Oh. You crowd it up and pull off some unique spots. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Oh, the counter Spanish fly. Still in it.
How smart, yeah, was Christian. I saw a head bobbing up out of the bottom of our viewpoint. Yeah, he was waiting for that position, and I think Komander was taking too much time. Let's look at the Spanish fly again. Amazing. AC Christian stalking Komander.
The wild change of trajectory there. The front roll in to hit a Spanish fly.
Fans are on their feet here at the Hammerstein. It is Blake Christian, Komander. The final two in the survival of the fittest. The winner will become the brand new Ring of Honor World Television Champion.
Agreed, Jordan. It's match I knew it was gonna hit when I saw it was announced. And by the time we got to the tag title match and this hadn't happened yet, I was like, oh, I know this is gonna be heat.
And Blake Christian, not a fan favorite to say the least. As Komander in trouble here. Oh, it's like it over. Catches the balance. The strike on the back. Komander now charging in, finding Christian all the way up.
Oh! Get out of the ring. Yep. Sure enough. Bro, still on his feet. It was not, I want to say not fucking Blake Christian, but I don't know.
That's what you think, Caprice. He's on the wrong side of the ring. I love you, but we have seen what this man can do.
The salute. So beautiful. Oh, I think that might be it, actually, Jordan. That sounds like that sounds like a more sensible chant from what I'm. Oh, using the referee to his advantage, Blake Christian, this prick. Oh no, this is done. 1, 2. He's ill. Oh my God, can I get a refund for this ticket? Damn. Back to knockout water, but didn't make it express Martini, so give me.
Behind Komander is the sold-out Hammerstein Ballroom, and how can you not? Blake Christian grabbing his neck and is still going up to the top. Komander barely on his feet.
Yes, Jordan. He's got so many years ahead of him, and he's getting so over again, making me turn a new leaf. The biggest Komander hater ever coming around. Not the time, my friend. Ooh. He's gonna turn it around. Yep.
That would have been Christian's fault, man, not capitalizing, grabbing as much as he needs to. But I'm not in the ring. So much has already happened with these two. Springboard.
Springboard Destroyer. Bro. Oh, he about to hit it. Hammerstein fake kick. The rope walk. He hit it. He did it. Oh my God. The streamers. The stream. This bee has never rode so fucking hard. That final got 10 minutes alone. That's so dope. Komander. Ah, I didn't know. Like, this is so left field, but so earned when you think about how much he's done since coming to AEW. Oh, well, the thing is, Hex, he wasn't going to be able to anyways. The fans since day one, too. Oh, yeah, no, you can go back to, like, a Rampage show from a year and a half ago where I made him the thumbnail because it was the first time I'd ever seen him do that rope walk plancha spot. It was just Nazi. No, he could play spoiler. Oh, got you. Okay. So he's got to win his next C2 match, right? Well, his next C2 match is either happening right now or has just happened. Chronologically speaking. No Rampage spoilers, please, anybody who decided to watch it. Because we're doing a delayed spoiler-free Rampage watch party on the Discord after the show. And on that card is Komander versus Brody King. True, time is a weird thing. Yeah, right? Because we all know that was taped, right? But, like, and even to a certain extent, they addressed that in canon, but yeah. It really is. Some shows will have you convinced that no time exists between shows, which is why people will wait 7 days to have a conversation based on previous week's actions. PSA, I didn't see the results, so I have no idea. Awesome. Love that. Same, I have not seen results. I've done well to curate my feed of spoilers, and that's because I'm just that kind of guy. 2 more matches to do it. I had to take a break, do it now, Jericho. This is coming, no, for real. Hell yeah. Appreciate that. Why, you know, it's a fun time. The watch parties are a very different kind of energy. It's this vibe, but a little more chaotic. We do have some rules and stuff to try and smooth that experience out, but yeah, all the same. All right, now we're talking C2. Alrighty. What was the question you had for Xander? Let's see. Had something to do. Oh yeah, no, it was. Oh yeah, that stuff. Yeah, it could probably end up being something along those lines. Will versus Fletcher is definitely a match that's happening again in this tournament, whether it's the semifinals or finals.
Well, that will be face-to-face, but these two men will meet face-to-face.
Look, actually, just happened to be. No, really. The way it was such a, because that had to be so gratifying, you know? That's awesome. Penelope Ford versus Chris Allen. Okay, dope.
Penelope Ford, they will face off in Christmas collision. Better Christmas present for everybody.
And sometimes Christmas, all you want is the money. Mercedes money. Comes the collision. We'll hear from the TBS and NJPW Strong Women's Champion tomorrow night on Christmas Collision. And in the Blue League, we heard about the Gold League, the Blue League. Your leader in the club.
Danny, yeah. If he gets 2 more wins, it'll put him at 10 points, which theoretically means he's not eliminated. Granted, beating Fletcher and Benjamin does not seem... But if he beats Fletcher, Fletcher stays at 9. If he beats Benjamin, Benjamin stays at 6. Well, see, even then, can only cap out at 9. This is where I think Beast Mortos plays spoiler. Yes, I've called it for literally every single one of his matches, and I've been wrong every single time, but I think it's going to happen. I don't think he goes winless in this tournament. Kyle, the only one with 9 points, is crazy. Yes, but also getting leveled out by Mark Briscoe, even crazier. Oh, man. Here, fan myself. Oh, my God, that match. It's going to go so fucking hard. Oh, this graphic I so fucking need. What's the timestamp? What's the timestamp? 4:11. Okay.
We will see that Dynamite Continental Classic and Caprice. Yeah,
Brand new Ring of Honor Television Champion is also in the Continental Classic, and he'll be taking on 1/3 of the Trios Champion, Claudio Castagnoli.
And it all comes to
Jordan beats Garcia, and Garcia beats him in the title match at World's End, surely. See, here's the thing I want to see Jordan. Because Jordan Benjamin won't be the only one who will have gotten a pin over Daniel at that point. Make it a 3-way match with Mark Briscoe involved. And then you can have some Hurt Syndicate shit happen that can result in Shelton getting belted up. Him being the first member of the Hurt Syndicate to win a championship would be very fitting, and I would appreciate that a lot. As a longtime Shelton Benjamin fan. It was the Sons of Texas, Jamie. I appreciate you, Cam. Looking out. And Kyle, I'm going to pass away on Christmas. That's too much ass. That's too much ass. Oh, shit, we're going to have an ROH World Tag Title? Why is his neck so animated? This is House of Torture? Oh. Well, alright then.
Main event here tonight, the Ring of Honor World Champion Chris Jericho defending against the complete Mack Cardona as we head to what led to this huge world title bout.
Show versus Komander.
A castle, a capital, a city. And there is no greater vantage point from which to rule the world.
My hope is misplaced.
New York City.
Oh yeah, no, I'm fully in the headspace of
Again, because that's what great Ring of Honor champions do.
Respect the learning tree, indeed.
That brings me to final bout
Tech
at
Milster.
the Hammerstein Ballroom in the Big Easy. Nobody is more of a New Yorker than Chris Jericho. And as the king of New York City, I'm going to face somebody who has the warrior attitude that people from the Windy City have. But I don't know who that's going to be. Who's going to step up to face the king of New York?
Are you kidding me? Complete Mack Cardona.
The name of the man that's going to beat you to become Ring of Honor.
Technically, yes, Drew. This is going to be the match 12 of 13.
Represents everything about independent wrestling that I love. New York City is a place where potential is realized and where dreams are made. There's nothing more pro wrestling than the Hammerstein Ballroom. But there's a big difference between dreams and delusion.
And if anybody's the king of New York, it's me.
Chris Jericho, Mack Cardona, Ring of Honor, world title on the line. You have reinvented yourself, but the king of reinvention, Chris Jericho, just taught you a lesson. I need this title. I need this moment. For the king to retain his crown.
My city has their mouth.
The first half of our double main event starts now, and look at this.
It's cold out there, man.
Yeah, it is. You saw his breath, dude. It's probably like, oh, it's so warm in here. Whew.
Man, look at the Hammerstein Ballroom. So much respect to this building. And the contrast.
It's so weird seeing him work babyface like this. You know? Free AMC advertising. Right? All the more time for a surprise Joe return of Joe rotates. Not mentally ready.
We've already seen one title change tonight. We can keep the momentum going. I can imagine Matt Cardona as Ring of Honor World Champion. That would be awesome.
Is he when he's in New York? The thing is, he refers to New York as the Windy City, if I'm not mistaken. You know, actually, I shouldn't say that so confidently. That was my understanding, is that he was erroneously referring to it as the Windy City to make it clear that he is not New York representative, even though he was born in New York State. I believe Rochester, if I'm not mistaken. But lived in Winnipeg. TT is a terrible place, Chris. Here.
I mean, enjoy it, everybody. They're right there.
Oh my god, holy crap, you're right. I should probably copy. Mute. Good looking out, Anthony. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. I can't believe I did not catch that. Oof. Why is he such I can't even think of words to insult him with. He looks like a spiky diaper. Getting wild. He's shaking his head. It's just so wow, that streamer landed over him perfectly. Kind of salty about it. Spiky diapers. It's fine. You know, spiky diaper sounds like where he resides. Because he is painfully shitty. That was my bad joke of the night. Fine, sharp shit stain. Shit stain. They're getting their money's worth for this month. Thanks, France. You gave us the statue of Jericho. Sail it over, man. So now the blonde racket in the far left. What? Can't cut off Sinatra. You're not wrong. They're letting the whole song play. Paid for it.
The competitors in the first half of our main event here tonight.
With the great Frank.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall with a 60-minute time limit, and it is for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Introducing first, to my right, the challenger. Wrestling out of Long Island, New York. Weighing 232 pounds. The complete Mack Cardona.
Undefeated against the Ring of Honor World Champion.
Yeah, Hex, that's an interesting way of phrasing that. It makes you have to think. I get what you're saying, though. Not I guess licensed wrestling theme. Yeah, well, I gotta really think about that.
The Ring of Honor World Champion, the King of New York, Chris Jericho.
Oh, that's even more layers. Isn't the typical theme? I guess I'll just go with Final Countdown.
Ring of Honor World Champion. We know how difficult of an accomplishment that is. We can just about name all of the competitors on one hand as Mack Cardona looking focused here. A list that includes Jay Briscoe, that includes Adam Cole, as referee Paul Turner, with that Ring of Honor World Championship held high. It is the king of independent professional wrestling, Mack Cardona, a real New Yorker who used to come to this very venue.
Don't give me 3-hour PTSD.
Yeah. Who has ties to New York. That's not too far from here. His father played for the New York Rangers. And for the first time, Mack Cardona in a Ring of Honor ring. We are looking for the code of honor. Cardona very quick. The outstretched hand. And things really amplified, elevated.
Lee's retired. Chants are back. Yeah, let's start hearing it too.
Los Angeles from Chris Jericho. It was an eye for an eye. Jericho.
Damn. Wasn't happening. I was.
Taking so much out of Jericho very soon. And look at that, delivering the blows to the skull, to the forehead of the King of New York. That's a lot of damage very fast, man. Cardona's in control. Champion's in trouble very early. When you get caught on your heels like that, Caprice, what does it mean, especially in this type of environment? You've wrestled Jay Briscoe here, you've wrestled Mark Briscoe here. Yeah. I'll tell you what, man, the beginning of the match is so important.
For real, if it popped, I would have just. If that would have been it, it would have been.
First, you want to strike last, you want to strike the hardest. And no one home. Chris Jericho smartly to the outside. Right with Brian Keith, man. You got the bad apple and the big apple. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's Cardona. And we don't know what I see that other Cardona. On his feet is Cardona. Pulling out all the stops here tonight. With the biggest prize in Ring of Honor on the line. I think Cardona's defending New York here. Look at this. It's Cardona. Who's always ready. Wait a minute. That's Bob Cardona. Pie face. That's Matt's dad. Oh.
Hit him. Hit him. Yo, shout out. Goes back to WrestleMania 31.
And you talk about building goodwill, about building your reputation. I was in this building 2 years ago security escort because he was that hated. Oh, wait. Look at this. Grabbing the title.
Bro, this is not the time to raise the championship.
We could see that if Cardona don't get the
Rhea, one can only dream.
that Ring of Honor World Championship. Just whipping Jericho.
Bro, is this match?
And oh, jeez.
Why is this happening?
And it is
Are you just okay with this, Paul?
And the bad apple, Brian Keith. Oh, sitting down with a forearm.
You can't get mad at Brian Keith.
And Jericho couldn't stay outside.
Taking out two birds with one stone is Cardona. He's thinking something.
And looking to fly again.
Ref's allowing it. Yeah, the ref just said, okay, I guess.
Split leg drop kick to the
The referee did not want to end this world title match on the pay-per-view DDQ. You know, it's a Jericho match. Who cares? Paul's like, come on, I don't like the guy either. Why? I don't know. Right?
I'll tell you what, Cardona.
Yes, the match did start because he had a Rough Rider and then Winford got a near fall off of it right at the start of the match. Paul wants a winner? I guess so, yeah.
on the ramp, no give at all, and you can see the expression on Cardona's face with his hips slapping that arena floor.
And look at that, the thumbs up from the bad apple. Brian Keith on the outside as Cardona's wind knocked out of him there on that huge back body drop. Cardona has the chiseled muscles, the chiseled.
Oh, yes, they have a radio silence, yeah.
Chris Jericho able to find the counter there. We're up to 6.
Oh, we're going to count out?
There's no denying the mind of Chris Jericho. This is the reason why he's a 9-time champion. It's because he thinks outside the box, because he's very smart, and because he knows how to wrestle. Chris Jericho is a great wrestler.
And every time he is involved in Ring of Honor, the profile gets bigger and bigger. And that was so interesting about the first time Jericho was the Ring of Honor World Champion. He said he was going to destroy the legacy. Unfortunately for
It's
him,
down count. The ref was like, you deserve that. Go ahead. No, for real. Yeah, Wyatt. I knew that was going to happen. I'm like, I know somebody's thinking that this is not a 20 count. We're at 17, bro. Come on. We didn't need to milk the whole 20. You could have gotten back in at 14.
Cardona fighting for his wind there, knocked out of him on the big back body drop.
Mounted punches by the champion.
And Jericho unleashed
Extra rest. Okay, you know what? That's a very fair point. No, that's a great shout. Because if you're thinking about it from a wrestler standpoint, you have all the way up until that time to get it. My thing would be just stand up. But maybe you want to bait them. You don't want them to come out after you again or something like that. You know, I get that. 19 seconds of my life. I want it back. This is Billy, I think, gets it out. It's definitely going to go a minimum of 20, probably closer to 30. You always visit New York a handful of times. We don't want you, Chris. The Northeast in general does not want you.
Cardona's in trouble again. You see, holding the sternum.
Comes the bad
Apple. Oh, goodness. And it is Brian Keith now getting his licks in.
Well, yeah, 20 minutes had the longest main event for AEW Ring of Honor. I'm pretty sure Athena has already had a few 20-plus minute matches in ROH. Her versus Willow at Death Before Dishonor 2023 was a very long match. Her versus Billy last year was like close to a half hour. We just saw it last night because they played the whole match as their fucking playback match thing, which I just don't get. Ooh.
Perhaps a new world champion next week in AEW. Especially with that new TV deal, those details with Max, the simulcast. It's never been a better time to have a higher profile here in Ring of Honor and AEW as the big knee connects on Cardona, the challenger.
There's never been an easier way to watch AEW. See it right now, Rick Bonnie.
AEW on Max, Ring of Honor here on Honor Club.
I don't think wrestling wants Chris. Yeah, no, I mean, there's still a small sect of wrestling fans who genuinely want to see him involved, and even are fans, unironic fans of the Learning Tree.
Right across the
They played the match, but now the backstage segment have come to mob. To be fair, that segment happened at Super Card of Honor, not Super Card of Honor 2024, not Final Battle 2023. But I do agree that they should have played the post-match angle of Final Battle 2023, where they kind of made up in All Rose hands, because that would be an interesting wrinkle to then the match, the tag match, and the subsequent brawl that occurred afterwards between the two make that much more. Can't keep up with this fucking ivory. Because remember, that was right after she won the women's television title, and her mother and father scolded her about how she did it. Let's bring it. Look at fuck off. Well, hey, because it's just left field. And fuck that guy. I love that.
Has Cardona up. Ring of Honor World Championship on the line. This can't end well, Riccaboni. Oh my goodness. And the only saving grace was that. Oh jeez. Hey.
Really, no, truly, Rhea.
Jericho. Oh, jeez. You say the only saving grace for Cardona was that the point of the stairs maybe didn't drive into the spine. No saving grace there. The skull connecting with that.
They're turning up for this match. You're not wrong. Fuck you, Jericho, right in his face.
Cardona's in trouble now on the outside. And sent in the champion controlling the pace.
Hey, Chris Darren, where can you watch Ring of Honor highlights from 124? Highlights you could probably find on YouTube. You could just search up that date in ROH. I'm sure you'll be able to find some stuff from it. Alternatively, $9.99 on the Honor Club app. You can watch the episode back in full. And of course, if you're trying to avoid doing that, then yeah, YouTube is where you can find some of those highlights.
But he is controlling this match here.
It gives like Coliseum vibes, doesn't it? That's a great shout. Oof. Let's go.
He has enough though to stagger Jericho. The champion reverses the Irish whip. Goes down. Big boot from Cardona. Both men back up. Knife edge chop. Cardona holding on, nursing that left shoulder, but delivering with the right.
I believe that's on more than if Cena wins side.
Standing up to the champion is Cardona. Champion fading to the corner. Now looking for the Irish whip. The challenger champion reverses into the corner. Cardona. Jericho in. Knee follows. Second rope on the inside for Cardona. Jericho with a shot upstairs.
Yeah.
Jericho has the challenger stunned.
Definitely a venue I would go out of my way to arrive early to. You underestimate that.
We're watching Best of the Super Juniors being blown away by Jericho in New Japan. Great balance by Jericho as well.
No, I don't. Here's the thing, but I don't think Wyatt's saying he doesn't think they would. For Cena, it's just he believes that it would be that much more intense of a riot should it be Jericho. Shakespearean. You still miss main event trying to find my seat.
Jericho still in this fight, man. Cardona dishing out everything he can to try to put away the Nueve. Nueve continues to get up, Riccaboni. What can keep this man down?
Well, both men showing great resolve. Now looking for the Irish whip again off the ropes. Trying to take no one home. Jericho seeing the legs. Springboard.
That's what I'm talking about, man. This veteran has every bit of it.
In fact, he's wrestling this whole world title match in this tank top.
Jericho's ageless. Look at this guy.
Just incredible. Two-time Ring of Honor World Champion. And Cardona's given it all he has, but has he given too much?
If we went back to the Long Boys, it'd work, but it just kind of looks odd.
The crowd to try and get back in this.
You know you might be.
Double leg takedown. Looking for the Lion Tamer.
How long ago did this match start? I think we're coming up on 15.
Last ditch effort, that spine busted. He nailed it. Was able to make that pin. Not able to put it away, but a great move that may have evened the score here for Cardona.
You're absolutely right, Caprice. This match now on even settings here. As Cardona back to his
Okay, so it's been about 15 minutes, Eric. We're in, I think it's been about 14, 15 minutes up to this point. Scrolling up in chat to kind of like use chats. It's mile markers. Because right at the start of the match, we got a radio silence and this chop. And a near fall.
King of New York ascends to the top, trapping Cardona in the corner, standing but does not have his balance under him because of his positioning in the ring. Cardona has the better balance, and if he fights his way out, he'll be in control.
front face lock here. It's Jericho, the world champion, looking for a superplex. And
Yeesh. That was like real narrow descent.
Cardona first to his feet. Look at that, swing and a miss. Kick to the midsection. Cardona.
What are we doing? Double underhook.
Tiger driver. 2-0.
Kick out. Okay. Was not ready to see a tiger driver out of Cardona.
Incredible. The champion is in a fight, and he knows it now.
And look at this. It's Matt Cardona. Oh! Planting Cardona. Code breaker. Jericho's got to retain. 2, no.
See, that's the thing about Jericho, man. Jericho can hit a move. Somebody kicks out of it. He doesn't lose his mind.
Well, it's a different... the thing about the Tiger Driver is there's a lot of different variations of it, the different year variations. And specifically, the Tiger Driver that is really driving stories with the danger of it is the Tiger Driver 91 because of the particular high angle it lands you on the back of your head and neck. Crowd went silent, too. Yeah, because I think they're at the same point as I am. It's like, we need one more big move to kind of end this.
Nobody getting up now.
And the world title hangs in the balance at the Hammerstein Ballroom.
Yeah, like that was a Tiger Driver. I don't want to say like 98, but like 97, 98 is more of a power bomb style than like a Gonzo bomb, like the Tiger Driver 91 is that Osprey uses.
From underneath, he always has his wherewithal within him, and sometimes the opponent can lose their mind, can lose their focus, and it costs them. But not Chris Jericho. Always thinking, always dangerous.
No, I get you, Wyatt. It took me a while to understand the discrepancy between the two. Honestly, I don't think I got it up until the one that Will hit Kenny with at Forbidden Door last year. When I was like, oh, I get it now, because I like see the Tiger Driver 90. The popular ones are 91, 97, and 98. Those are the ones I hear mostly, but I've heard 92 a few times, and I'm trying to remember the other year. We have a few New Japan regulars and Japanese wrestling fans here in the chat that could probably better explain this than I could. Chill out. Bro's got the title belt like that hasn't already been used as a weapon. Ripped his shirt trying to roll him up. I don't know about perfect ending. Perfect ending would have been right after this radio silence the first time. Going for the walls. I thought it was just the way they dropped him. Yeah, kind of. Like, I think that was at 98. 97 is like the sit-out, legs closer to arms version, whereas that was more so like you drive them down but keep the leverage. Well, the Redwood is here. He's back, rather. Wait, does that mean that Lexi's back? We might see Lexi in the next match. Large William. Big Bizzle. Oh, she was? Okay. Oh, I think I was away. That's right. I heard him having an interview, but I was away. Stole his move with... I really wanted that to get him.
Frustration setting in on Cardona, fighting essentially 3-on-1 at this point, including a real New Yorker and Big Bill.
A real New Yorker and Big Bill.
Went to the eyes, and may have been incidental. Big back elbow, second rope on the inside.
Really giving him a benefit of the doubt there. Ugh. And it is. Muted. Good looking out. Good looking out, y'all. And boo. God bless your America. Sure. Or would it be Americo? Yo! Bandito! Bandito! Fucking what? I was not ready for this to be the spot he returned at.
And Bandito has cleared the ring of the world champion. And Bandito and the bad apple sizing up Bandito.
Banderico. Ooh.
And Bandito standing tall. Big Bill.
Modern Macho Man. That's a shout.
Kick to the midsection. And it is Bandito who comes to the aid of Mack Cardona with eyes on the Ring of Honor World Champion Chris Jericho.
Yeah, this kind of confused me a bit. Yeah, no, I get where you're coming from. It was, that seemed weird to me. Yeah. Yeah, like, it was like, Bill was like, okay, no, actually, I'm just going to kind of get out of here. It felt like there was a spot, a last second spot abandoned. Yeah.
Bandito standing tall with the complete. It's got to be frustrating for Mack Cardona. A visual 7 count hitting that super.
Possibly, but I'm still not sure why that would be like why we abandoned the spot, you know?
And for weeks, we've been seeing hints of the return of Bandito. Who would have thought it would be here tonight at the Hammerstein Ballroom?
Doctors helping him out.
To the complete Mack Cardona after that grueling bout. And fans, with one half of the main event complete,
I shall be right back, y'all, for the main event.
World Championship is on the line here tonight. And it is a match over 1 year in the making. Athena, the most dominant champion in Ring of Honor history, will be challenged by her former minion, a woman she's held under the wings of the fallen goddess. Women's world title on the line here tonight.
I'm tired of being angry, Billy. Because I'm getting used to your disappointment. You shouldn't have lost my television championship at Death Before Dishonor. And this hurts me more than it hurts you. You are officially a minion in training once again.
The nerve of Athena just talking down to the former World Women's Television Champion.
I don't understand. Lexi gets credit for everything I've done for you, for this.
Some dissension between the world champ and her minions.
With friends like this, who needs enemies?
Okay, Billy, Athena Celebration is going to be one of the greatest moments.
Billy Starks isn't sharing in the enthusiasm.
Get out of my ring, minions! Now! This party sucks! And Billy, this is all your fault. I'm done.
Billy Starks is realizing herself that she is good on her own.
You owe me an apology. You're the one that lost my championship. I sit on the top of this mountain, Billy. I see the way you look at me. You are jealous. Since this is all my fault, and you want an apology for weeks now, how about I give you a fight instead? What I did before to you, I'm willing to do 10 times over. The war has started.
Back just in time, literally. To answer your question that you asked just as I was stepping away, why? I believe Cardona was offered an AEW contract. I'm not sure if he signed it. I'm not sure if there's been working out a different deal. But yeah, I do think it is like a match-to-match basis as of this moment. Well, as of public knowledge.
That's respect right there, man. Sumi, a great women's champion. Trained so many other wrestlers as well.
Look at the red, white, and blue. Okay.
Champion trainers as well as Sumi Sakai.
I don't get the significance of the America-themed gear.
Then to Sumi Sakai, now to Billy Starks. Will Billy fulfill the promise she has made to herself, her fans, and more importantly, to the woman that used to rule over her, that she will leave Final Battle, the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. 1 year in the making for this opportunity, this gigantic rematch here in the main event of Final Battle.
But to do that, she would have to go against this
Yeah,
person who has had so many challengers to fall.
Forever champ.
Look at this. And there are two faces. Wow. To the fallen goddess. Wow.
What?
And that perfectly exemplifies the behavior.
Reference to Medusa.
From Athena, who even had the gall to suggest that her opponent here tonight should lay down. Yeah. Could throw the match. Should not compete on the up and up. She did the same in the four-way bout that sent Athena on a trip
Let's
to the
go.
Dome that will send her on January the 5th.
I'm so here for this match.
Of any kind in Ring of Honor history.
I'm so happy this is main eventing. We made our voices heard with this one.
Most consecutive days as the champion of any kind. Most proving ground bouts.
Drive-in jacket.
This is for that title. Athena is the star of this show. Yeah. And here tonight, competing in her second consecutive
Oh,
Final
good
Battle
joke.
main event against a woman who idolized her, who looked up to her, who tonight has nothing but contempt and a desire to dethrone her from the top of the Ring of Honor mountain. For our introductions, there's no better man than the voice of Ring of Honor, Bobby Cruz.
Last call for a thumbs up, y'all, if you could be so kind. Assuming you haven't done so already. But yes, goes a long way in supporting the stream. So if you could be so kind, drop a thumbs up. Maybe sure that bell, make sure it's on. Goes a long way.
The challenger, wrestling out of Louisville, Kentucky, Billy
Drop it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Starks.
Made history last year as the youngest Final Battle main event competitor ever.
And her
opponent
Wow.
Hey!
is the fallen goddess,
Athena enters tonight with a reign longer than any other champion of any kind in Ring of Honor history. Billie Starkz knows the stakes at hand. That all-out war we saw last year in the main event, Caprice. Tonight, I would anticipate the same as referee Mike
Mack, I
Posey.
don't know when. No, Matt lost.
Billie Starkz, what might you do differently here tonight, Caprice?
Well, if you're Billie Starkz, man, you know the champion like nobody else does. You've been around the champion for close to 2 years.
Sweat out line.
Under her,
We're here, y'all.
learning from her, and you've got to know the quirks. You've got to know the kinks in the armor. But Billie has been here before and failed to the champion.
The left hand handshake.
Athena faced the last time. It's a frustrated Billie Starkz. Code of Honor has had enough of the bullying. And we are off to right.
Oh.
Tonight's second half.
Okay.
It's Athena.
Oh man.
Forearms in. Athena sends the challenger, Billie Starkz. Oh, God, unprotected.
Oh, this is rough. She is beating the crap out of Billie to start off.
Athena's doing whatever she needs to do to keep Billie Starkz from bouncing her
And the Beal out of the corner.
her elbow.
And it's Athena temporarily standing tall. Much like Jericho, Athena likes to control the
So happy, dude. I can't stress enough. We made our voices heard. It was indefinitely going to be the Jericho match, and I'm so glad it wasn't. Imagine that Bandito segment being the close of the show. Love Bandito. Love that he returned. The way that played out.
hesitation.
Ugh.
I think there was some hesitancy from Billie Starkz. Because deep down she cared about Athena. She appreciated the guidance. It led her to where she was at. I think this year it's out.
And I can't even make that be, and I don't think that's Bandito's fault. Anyways, Billie's getting this fight back. She needs to lay this in a little bit more.
It's all the heart to stand up for what you've wanted to stand up for a long. She's put up with so much, Riccaboni. Being looked over, being punished.
The disrespect, the emotional manipulation of Athena.
Not
for
really.
Alexi for helping. Oh, goodness.
Reverse step up Enziguri.
Look at that big drop kick.
Grazed her with that drop kick.
Athena in the back.
Oh no, the lower back.
Into the corner. Oh, but Athena the first to her feet. It's Athena now. Into the corner, no one home in the punch. And we are going fast and furious here in this women's world title main event.
Oh.
Riccaboni, you'd be hard pressed to find any champion that's had as many defenses.
Oh my god. That makeup is so good.
Defenses in days? I don't think so.
Every single time I see Athena's face with that makeup on, I'm just like, oh, whoa.
As Billie Starkz, oh goodness. Shot to the midsection there. And it is Billie who is writhing Athena now, smartly gathering her breath. And it's Billie who's caught.
Billie caught herself on the ropes there. Not allowing that rotation for the spinebuster to happen. Beautiful. Stepped off the ropes, but turned into a Spicoli driver. Damn.
Was indeed a slingshot into that Spicoli driver, rolling through the women's world champion in control in the driver.
I gotta say something. If I were to name one tangible aspect that women's wrestling in 2024 has consistently done better than men's wrestling, it's counter wrestling. To take a move and to counter a move into countering a move into countering a move into countering a move. And that happens so often in women's matches. It happens in men's matches plenty too, but usually higher up on the card. And of course, this is the main event, but I see it even in like Rachel Ellering matches, you know?
Keeping Billie where she wants, driving a knee to the face, holding on to that cravat. Driving again, man. She has
Yeah,
Billie
these
right where she
cravat
wants, but has to
knees,
get out of it now.
pretty damning.
Trying to grab a position and shoot off.
Side headlock, caught her with the elbow anyways.
Oh, goodness. I don't even know if that was the face. It looked like the jawline.
But the jaw's on the face with
Wow. Nice drop down there. Up and over. Billie Starkz looking for a hip toss. Look at that.
Floated.
She's got an answer.
Big shows women over deliver every single time. I don't know, it's not fully recognized. For real. And it's like, and it's upsetting because like,
when you know Athena, that's what I'm talking about.
on one hand, that's a byproduct of them not getting featured as much, so they're trying to really show out. But it also feels like sometimes they're kept in that position because they know that they'll show out if they do. It's like,
Fight, Billie, fight. Rallying behind the 20-year-old
yo, I dig this chant.
could make history by being the youngest competitor to lead
Indeed
the
it is,
final
Drew.
championship main event as champion up and over. Athena standing switch there in from the waist lock. Now Athena into the ropes, rolling out, rolling through. And whoa, big kick caught.
Caught and turned into a stretch muffler. Damn.
The first time they fought Caprice, this was a decisive move that wounded the challenger the first time they fought.
Now, I tell you what,
Oh, got the S grip. That's... Oh, that's deadly. Broke it. Billy Starks versus Athena is the match.
Takes a lot of strength and a lot of balance to control your opponent while you have the minute. Billy Starks is in a lot of trouble, Riccaboni.
Certainly is, but using those long legs to regain a vertical base has to make him. Ooh, grabs an armbar. Look at that. Oh, but that may have been a.
Women's recognition, truth.
As Athena's raw strength plants the challenger.
You cannot deny the ability of the Ring of Honor Women's Champion. Athena can do anything.
The makeup, like, literally... The makeup almost looks 3D.
From Mercedes Martinez at Final Battle 2022.
It's done in unpredictable,
Oh, man.
It's the same as the other. You can't just look at her and cookie cut it or anything. She continues to invent herself, continues to study her opponent, continues to improve her shape, her body, her maneuvers. She's a champion all over.
Absolutely. When she
You
says
snap me.
champion, she means it. Oh!
It's mean, man.
Yo. These screams of pain are concerning.
She's groomed. She say, I might have taught you everything you know, but I haven't taught you everything I know.
Big back elbow. Perfect way to put it. As Billy using these desperate moves, but getting caught. Just walking in to traps that Athena is setting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going back to what I was talking about on the pre-show during the Harley Hanako match. The way this is playing out is making me... It looks like Athena is... Yeah, it looks like Billy is outmatched by Athena.
Everything Athena does has bad intentions, Riccaboni. Athena...
I hear you there, right?
I hear what she was saying. Everything she does, man.
Not only that, it is with purpose. It is physical, psychological. It checks off all the boxes.
Oh!
Off the apron, dead fall to the floor.
Walk us through.
Not sure if it...
It depends on how Starks land.
Yes, it has a different name, and I kid you not, it is called the O-Face. And, yes, Willow has. Willow kicked out of one of them at Death Before Dishonor 23. But then after a second one, I believe, was put in a crossface, and she inevitably tapped.
It's Athena with the challenger by the hair.
This is your trap right here.
And look at that. Remember Athena claimed.
Makes a lot of sense. Maybe in the second would be awesome. Agreed. I'm trying to remember because we were watching it on last night's show, but we all kind of check out during the throwback matches because, like, it just throws off the pace of the whole episode. And, yeah, I think Billy may have last year as well, but I'm not sure. What the fuck, Athena?
And look at this, Athena though, right back at it, fighting through the knee pain. Oh, and that's what those knees to the stairs did. Suplex.
Ducked. Nice. Oh, on the corner of the step. That may turn things around. Oh, but she's still on one leg.
She hit the back of her head on the way down. The crowd rallying behind Billy Starks now here at the sold-out Hammerstein Ballroom.
So smart is Athena. Athena in a lot of trouble, rolls out of the ring. Billy Starks is wanting to put the champion away, has to go right back aside. That is buying time for the champion.
And two women that have become synonymous with those letters right there. ROH that have defined and revitalized women's division that has become a hallmark of this company.
She gonna go for that electric chair driver?
With the electric
Yeah,
chair,
she
this
is.
not Athena.
We just saw it
Athena with
on
nowhere
last
to
night's
go.
show.
Starks in control. Athena trying to fight out of it.
Tried to drop Athena on that.
Oh, Athena's okay. That looks rough.
Because of her leg giving out on her.
Just limping along. And charging in. And
Ooh. On the outside like that.
Starks is trying to throw all the risk out there, and they're not paying off, Riccaboni, Athena waiting on it, letting Billy Starks fall into these traps and
This crowd. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Like, what kind of chant is that? It's like the most New York chant I think I've ever heard.
Coast to coast on TNT, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. And of course, Dynamite on 34th Street Wednesday at 8 p.m.
Y'all, this is the main event match. Why are we plugging television shows right now?
With Ring of Honor and AEW, of course, that Boxing Day event just announced will be from the Hammerstein Ballroom Thursday on Honor Club. Who will head to Ring of Honor Boxing Day as the world champion? Out here, Boxing Day brawl, first time ever.
Athena willing to take that count out. Billy Starks
Over the cover.
Cover two.
Notably hooked the good leg, made her work that. Well, no, she hooked the bad leg. Never mind.
Taking her time, man. Just no rush.
It's like asking why we needed a Jericho there.
Knows what buttons to push, when to put them. It's remarkable.
Yeah, definitely not wrong.
No challengers. She's turned down no opponents. Real champion. Does she always follow the rules? No. But she finds a way to win, and in some points that's admirable.
Fight back, please. Don't get this turnbuckle spot.
Yeah, Billy Starks hasn't always followed the rules either. Just having a change of heart is Billy Starks. This is a dangerous position. Oh, worse for Billy Starks, but even worse for Athena. Athena hitting
What makes you think that, Raya? I don't know. There's nothing indicating that is the case.
And the champion is dazed. The challenger trying to get back to her foot. But it's Athena, the champion. Oh, maybe not. DDT. DDT.
Oh.
Starts with the opening. Athena's planning and stuck.
Yeah, Athena's stuck, man. Athena was just moving off instinct. I think she was walking, knocked out, just moving off it, like sleepwalking into the position.
We also got ads during the tag title match in the same way.
To get her wherewithal about her, she might be able to gain the championship.
In all of the women's.
The challenger rolling toward the ropes. Athena
I'd have to go check that.
grabbing that neck.
Think about it. Athena just hit the corner post and just got dropped on her head. That's a lot of damage to the head right there. And Athena doesn't know where she is right now. Just now finding her opponent. Hatred in the eyes of the
Well, that's different. It doesn't support my.
Focus and determination in the eyes of the challenger. He delivers that big left clothesline. Holding on by a thread, though. Damage early in the match. You called it, Caprice.
Athena keeps getting up.
Oh, okay. Interesting, rather. Hey, hearts. Hell yeah. Let it have hearts. Oh, turned it into a Meteora. Nice. Didn't maintain for the cover, though.
Athena, the challenger, staying on the champion here. And the struggle. It's Billy Starks. Looking to run.
Crowned.
That's Sumi's move. Out of Sumi Sakai's playbook. Hooks the leg. Two. No.
You two finally brought back my emotability.
Man, what a lead to the former
Hell
champion,
yeah.
man. A lot of respect there. This says a lot that Billy Starks is pulling from Sumi and has been around Athena all this time. It's like she's found a new Ring of Honor champion to admire.
I think it's been there the whole time. That is why Billy Starks ascended as quickly as she did. By the time she was 18 years old, competing in Ring of Honor. By the time she was 16 years old, competing in internationally recognized promotions. This woman absorbs knowledge, not afraid to learn, and not afraid to go a little bit to the
Yeesh. She's actually giving Athena a taste of her own medicine with these bully-like kicks.
that's ever been done to her by the woman she has in her hands.
Time has surpassed me.
Back another important thing about Billy Starks is a lot of this she did. She was wrestling while being in college full time and did it successfully.
And now the knee.
Not just wrestling while in college full time. Valedictorian.
Driving that kneecap you see here. This great shot.
I mean, in high school, but still. Then to move into college full time after that, it's just ridiculous.
Here tonight, the second half of our final battle main event as Billy Starks, the chin lock, the point of the knee on the base of the neck here.
Yeah, everything she's doing, wrenching back, using the leverage that she has to add more to the punishment of this. Enjoying looking at Athena in pain.
And look at that
fighting out.
And look at that angle, that back bend, but it's Athena fighting through, maybe out of necessity. Now grabbing the wrists of Billy Starks.
One thing that has never been denied of Athena is the
Roll through.
pushing out of it.
Was she really? That's actually yes. She really was. Why? It's just like, I believe she graduated with a 4.1 GPA. Oh my god, that screech! It's like normal in Japan. Generation line to be doing full matches that they do. Yeah, it's actually like how is possible?
And the smash mouse. Yeah. I mean, everything Billy's doing is slowly adding up. Oh, big drop kick. What agility from the world champion.
Out of nowhere, out of desperation, hanging out the drop.
Right.
It's Billy Starks and Athena fighting to keep herself.
4.75 with honors and multiple accolades. That's fucking insane. What?
With the challenger. And nothing good happens up on the top rope.
Full grass Athena has.
What are we doing? Okay.
Slam from the top.
And Billy in trouble. Leg hooks cover. Two. Athena's got to roll.
My goodness, this is a fight, Riccaboni.
It certainly is. And you saw the instinct of Billy to try and get to the ropes. Maybe try and roll outside Athena. Smart move getting over as quick as she could to go for the pin there.
The funny thing is, a lot of the smart things that Billy Starks is doing, she's learned from Athena. Remember Billy Starks when she first came in as a young upstart talent that had so much potential? Now she's taking the potential from the champion.
Yeesh, that was a vile jawbreaker.
And now it's facing Athena and could be the new Ring of Honor Women's Champion.
Well, let's not underestimate, though, the emotional toll, the manipulation.
No, like actually, so like, how can one possibly be so driven?
Billy's endured a lot physically and mentally to get herself to this point. She has earned the right as a former Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion, the very first one to have this rematch for the Ring of Honor World Championship. And it's Billy who gets caught by Athena. Spinning kick up the ladder. Athena now the Nitziger.
Goodness, Athena continues to fight, continues to have these bursts of energy no matter what's going on.
Billy was just like, okay, I'm still here. I'm still cautious. And then
Eyes are open, but nobody's home.
Athena spring.
no, she wasn't training as a wrestler. She already was a wrestler doing all that.
Move that normally wins matches, but the way Billy Stark's body just
Like Rhea said earlier, she's been wrestling since she was 13, professionally.
Billy Stark's in a lot of trouble now. The conditioning playing a part. Champion is in this thing. I feel Riccaboni, what does it
Booking
kill
slow
you
down?
stronger? And
But
it's
will they ever slow down? That's the thing.
stays in his fight. She has a champ. A
Oh wow,
chance
that's
to be
fucking
champion.
yeah. It's kind of insane. Like I was saying, like how does one achieve that?
Billy Starks.
I wish I knew I could start wrestling at 13. I so would have.
Oh, and Athena hanging on. Yeah, Athena hanging on.
Starks trying for that spike power slam.
Oh, wait a minute, roll through.
What?
Oh, and this nice trap. This is a trap here from Athena. The raw power.
Oh my god! Right into the despicable knee. Damn! Traps the arm, can't get to the rope. Still in the match. Still in the match.
Billy Starks kick out of that. You can see that Athena saw that Billy Starks was close to the ropes and gathered her arms together so she couldn't grab the ropes.
Think we still got time, brother?
Exerting
I'm-
energy to kick out of that. But Athena knows everything that she's doing, Riccaboni.
She certainly does.
I don't know.
But is she wearing her
I've had approximately 3 hours of basic wrestling training. I think I like the side of the barricade better.
But Billy Starks, as long as she's breathing,
Bumps are so fucking unnatural, dude. Just bump drills are so unnatural. Oh, counter the O face into the German suplex. Nice.
suplex there, that German.
Who else would block the old face is someone that's seen it so many times.
Back suplex. Kip up. Lucky and being an illusion allows for.
Right back up. Those long legs, planting the boot in the face of Athena. But Athena driving that forearm through. That's the precursor to violence, Caprice.
If you ask me, man,
Condition that allows for with resources and such. That's a very fair point, Xander. Here in South Florida, I don't think it would have been as possible as it was in, like, Kentucky.
who has ever went toe-to-toe with Athena like Billy Starks is doing right now?
Only Billy Starks last year. And that mule kick plants the challenger, the champion Athena, followed in by the
Followed her to the rope. She wasn't ready for that, but still caught her.
Billy Starks up now.
No, this is dangerous.
Tombstone.
Wait a minute.
Oh, bridging him. The facial expression of Athena mid-bridge was hilarious. The jumping, spinning tombstone. What? What, 29? Feel that. I'd take it too many unnecessary.
Perfect power drive in the middle of the
I don't think my body can handle it at this point. I'd argue, Wyatt, that means you'd be more capable of handling it. But yeah, I do think, because I'm 29, I think Tony's the same age as me. Actually, I think she might be 28. And I know MJF is.
Should Billy push the chips in here? Should she look for that star 10? Should she look for
Yeah, I can be a doctor on Monday and absolutely wreck bitches on a Tuesday.
The longer she lets Athena wait, the more Athena gains her strength back. The more Athena's getting that air to breathe, to recover, to be who she is. And even
No, I get you. I definitely know that it's not too late to start wrestling. I think it's just one of those things where it's like, my aspirations take me in different directions in life now that couldn't really be fulfilled while pursuing wrestling in a way that would make me satisfied with it. Okay, I thought she was going to lay that in a lot harder. I was like, I think we're going to go. Oh, no, but Billy did. My pay dollars is insane. To be fair, that's only like national television. Well, I guess people do work on the indies, do work pretty high rate. Wow. On the apron still. That's incredible.
Billy's not finished with a body. Billy, what are you doing, kid? This is where you're taking the risk, Riccaboni. You asked her to do this, and it's exactly what Billy Starks is doing.
Middle rope swanton. Oh! And as safe as could be. I gotta give it to them both. Okay, fine. I'm gonna make sure I can get bookings all these matches. Navi backing Wyatt in the corner. Oh! No, the way she had to bridge. The way I'm pretty much backing Wyatt against the wall. No. Be a pro wrestler. Athena's just too much. When I tell you, same. It's gotta be Billy. After all this, it's gotta be Billy.
And the crowd here in Manhattan in the Hammerstein Ballroom. Our final battle main event. Exhausted, wore down, fighting with everything they have left, trying to find breath and using that.
That isn't 150% to it because you will half-ass it and you will be a liability. Wise words. Hear that? First person to dive into peer pressure in the front of it. Get you? You see, and that's exactly it, Ray. And that was the vibe I was getting, right? Because, and that's just that one day spending there, I could see so much of the pro wrestling culture. I could see so much of the dedication it takes to commit to something like this. And it's just like, there's so much I want to do that would take me away from this. Wouldn't be gratifying for anybody.
Two shadows in motion, sent into the corner. It's Billy Starks now. Billy trying to get underneath the champion.
Oh?
Wait a minute, that arm is hooked.
Yes, she was trying to get Athena on.
I thought she was going to try and turn it into like some sort of vertebrae situation.
That was so dangerous, man. Nowhere to land there, not knowing where your feet are. Could have jammed her knees.
You have a lot of matches. You could league a Yep. Oh yeah, Nick Wayne was another one who is like really good, but I think he's also over on the West Coast, and I think like Oregon and Washington also have more lenient laws when it comes to pro wrestling, stuff like that. School Piggy gave an Iggy. Good. What? She just straight up just. Yo, what the fuck? We commentator rather than ring worker. I appreciate that, Rhea. Personally, I think I'd be good at both. It's weird. I'm not a very not a very confident person, but when it comes to myself athletically and stuff like that, I'm really. Oh, gave her the mic right away. I'm real confident in my abilities. So I think I really take well to the in-ring stat aspect.
Sends Athena to the corner. It's Billy Starks now. Billy Starks with an opportunity to change the
Oh, going for that electric chair driver. Still in it. Nobody had the water. Welcome in. Match is still going on. Oh, she's got a bloody nose. It is a generational talent. Oh, yeah.
Billy trying for it again. Athena holding on for dear life. Uh-oh. Turnbuckle open. And Athena...
She's got something underneath it, doesn't she? Oh! Didn't make all the rotation, but that still had to fuck the neck up.
A lot on that as well. That turnbuckle is still exposed. Posey watching both athletes for health risk. And now Billy charging in. The knee clipped. The skull of Billy Starks. The skull of Billy Starks.
Oh no. Flicking them all off. These are nasty boys. Oh dear. Wow.
Forever champion may not be a cliche. It may be a fact, Riccaboni. Athena has defeated
I
in front of her. And Billy Starks at 20 years old proves she belongs in the main event. Especially at this historic venue, but it was Lexi Nair.
Well, damn.
Microphone, then the exposed turnbuckle. Poor Mike Posey gets wiped out. Billy Starks has the match won.
TK is losing so much. I don't think this is one of those decisions that may lose some good faith. I think that it's a little too much salt. Because some people still saw this happening. Alright. I'm not going to get into all that, though. I'm blaming the ref. He got up too early. Dari, she's done. Nah. I think there's some dramatic reactions. This is definitely a shock. I thought this was her time. But let's not act like it's all downhill from here. She's been down for 20 more minutes. Definitely gonna need some building up though.
When you create Mount Rushmore of Ring of Honor, Athena is on top tomorrow night. Fans remember, live coast to coast immediately following the college football playoff Christmas collision. Then on Wednesday night, we will see Dynamite on 34th Street. Don't forget, Boxing Day Brawl coming Thursday to Honor Club, Ring of Honor, and Saturday, World's End AEW Women's Championship 4-way on the line. And disappointment breaks my heart. It was not tonight, but your night will come, Billy Starks, one day. But it might not be out of the hands of Athena. Fans, thank you so much for joining us. We wish you happy.
God, makeup's so badass.
I mean, Riccaboni. Happy wrestling, everybody. And we will see you this Thursday, Boxing Day.
Yeah, well, it's funny too because I really thought about going with Athena, but I'm just like, nah. I have faith we're gonna do it. Wow, that's, oh man. I mean, GG's. Honestly, not like the most upset with this. Real big Athena fan. But something tells me a TV deal is around the corner. First episode of TV would be my guess. And yeah, a cage is a shout. Here's my thing. 1 billion. That's the thing is that this title reign, it ends. It can't start again, you know? So you really got to be sure. And the build to this match was a little lackluster, so I get it. All right, they use it to shoot an established talent into the stratosphere. Bird. But that was Ring of Honor Final Battle, everybody. Thank you so much to all who tuned in. I really appreciate you. If you're new to the channel, please do subscribe. If you were liking the vibes, if you enjoyed hanging out, it goes a long way. We're closing in on 600. Want to hit that goal just fine. We got all the pay-per-view vibes. We get ourselves ROH, WWE, AEW, of course. And coming up, New Japan, we're going to be doing Wrestle Kingdom and Wrestle Dynasty watch-alongs as well. So if you're going to be mad like us, let's go for it. Yes. Next time we're going to be going live will be tomorrow night for the Christmas Collision live reactions. Probably Sunday for the All Elite Rewind. We'll go back to 2019 to rewatch AEW, get some retrospective on it. And then next time after that will be Wednesday for Christmas Dynamite on 34th Street. He has officially hit Roman Reigns. No one left for her to realistically challenge. I don't know about that. But yes, appreciate everybody who tuned out. If you're new here, thank you so much for stopping by. Again, hope you enjoyed yourself. But yes, otherwise, just before we head out, drop a thumbs up. Make sure the bells are always on for notifications. No, thank you, Lone Star. Y'all make this so fun. But that's all from me, y'all. But the night's not over for us. Do join the Discord. I almost forgot. Thank goodness I remembered. We're doing a Ring of Honor spoiler-free watch party. So I'm sorry, Ring of Honor. Rampage spoiler-free watch party right after the stream here. So do head over there if you're looking to enjoy that. But otherwise, until next time, take care and happy wrestling.